Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. With the blessings of my Jnana Sadguru, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, I invite you all with our love and respects to this morning edition of Nithya Satsang. Today has been an extraordinary day, which is something that we say often, but it is yet another extraordinary day. I want to right away start into what happened yesterday. We were having a Paramashivam event happening at the 3 different zones. The US zone, the Western Hemisphere, the Indian Standard Time, there is another zone, and then there is another zone where people from India who are in other time zones, they are also participating. So 3 different time zones, the program is happening simultaneously. The event has been blessed to happen simultaneously. It has been a phenomenal breakthrough, and especially the darshans with Swamiji, where Swamiji allows different various divine energies, divine forms to express through himself, and allow the participants to experience those aspects of the cosmic energy through his form. So beautifully, Swamiji has allowed himself to express all of these powers and share those powers with us. The initiation simply happens when you sit in his presence. Initiation as in power, an experience that is established in Swamiji. He is sharing that with others. That is what we call initiation. And this has been ongoing. And yesterday, the whole happening was taken up multiple notches, I should say. Out of nowhere, without a lot of notice, we understood that there will be a session live with Swamiji, and it will be a session. We didn't know that, of course, at the time, but it came to be a session which was very similar to a courtyard session that Swamiji used to have in our Adi Sarvagnya Peetham in Bidadi. If you are familiar with the courtyard sessions, essentially what would happen is Swamiji will come from his Samadhi and he will sit with the Balasans and other Kailasa Vasis, and he'll simply initiate them into powers every single day, beautifully in that courtyard environment, in that sweet ambience. He will simply initiate, share his powers, and the Balasans very quick to catch all of those powers, and they will start manifesting powers immediately without any delay. He will awaken a certain power in them, and they will just manifest that power immediately. And many of us were so fortunate to be part of that process, to have witnessed, to have sat in Swamiji's presence when his presence engulfed the whole courtyard and made it possible for all of us to also express those powers and manifest the powers given by Paramashiva himself. How Paramashiva himself has to descend down and, as an incarnation, sit with us. The same powers he has prescribed in the Agamas, he has to initiate from within us, create the nice ambience, the perfect ambience, the connection, the oneness connection with himself, creating that, and then allowing us to express those powers. It is a experience, it is an event, it is a lifetime event that simply is not forgotten. It is one of those moments that you are so happy, so fulfilled, so thankful, so filled with gratitude that you are in Kailasa, in Adi Kailasa, Adi Sarvagya Peetham, in Swamiji's presence. You are so grateful that you are a Kailasavasi, sitting under Swamiji's presence. It is an experience, but now, as we all know, Swamiji has been taken away from us physically, but still he continues from wherever he is, the Kailasa space. From there, he is recreating that whole courtyard experience so that we don't miss out. So, no barrier happens just because he is separate from us, or even the social isolation that we're all under in. The whole world is actually going through this lockdown. There is social isolation that is happening, social distancing. None of that is a barrier anymore. Now that Swamiji has opened it up, those courtyard sessions, those very extraordinary, sweet moments that we can share with him, they are being brought back. So the whole Nithyananda Sangha, as you can imagine, is buzzing with this. And we have so many participants of the Paramashivam event who have manifested powers, who have immediately caught on and have those powers manifest through them. So what we will do now is we will listen to them. We will hear their stories, how this session was, what it meant to them, and how they started manifesting powers. So we have here already quite a few of us Paramashivam participants. I would like to invite first Ma Claire Land, so she can share her experience. Nithyananda Ma, you can unmute yourself. And once again, please give an introduction to yourself and what brought you to Paramashivam and how the session was, and also what powers you were able to manifest. And more importantly, I think this is what we would all like to hear, how those powers, you manifesting those powers, how is that empowering your life? Please go ahead.
Thank you, Tejo Swami. Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is Ma Claire Lang. I am from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I am a corporate trainer, and I've been with Swamiji since 2011, and I've attended several programs. But luckily, because of the social distancing, I say lucky because it has been so auspicious for me to be able to attend. This is season 4 we're in the middle of right now for Paramashivoham level 2. I attended season 1, and I have to tell you that That was only 2 months ago, and it's such a different program already. Like, it was already at another level in season 1 than I've ever experienced in a Swamiji program before. But season 4 is just blowing my mind, and it's just been incredible. And like Tejo Swami mentioned, we had this surprise session this morning. Tejo, I was up at 5 a.m. in the morning, thank Godel, and I was able to catch it. For all of you that know me really well, it's hard for me to get up at 5 a.m., but I've been doing. And God, so Swamiji comes on, and he's just sitting casually with us. And this is my first courtyard session. I've heard about it. I've never had the opportunity to be able to sit so sweetly with Swamiji, and just sitting casually drinking a, cup of whatever he was drinking. And my favorite line that he says to all of us is, I'm here with you. I'm sitting with you right now. And this is our relationship between me and you. And just sit, and I'll make you, manifest extraordinary powers. And I've had initiations before. I've had third eye initiations with Swamiji before. I've manifested powers before. But this morning's and last evening's in IST time was beyond anything I've ever experienced. It was all the initiation times a million. It was unbelievable. So right away you could feel the intensity, and it was that sweet space that he created. And as soon as the session was over, very clear, start manifesting powers, it'll happen immediately for you. And we had done so through a flame. He said, if I do this initiation without a medium to conduct it to you, your third eye will just explode. And gosh, you could just feel through the fire. You hold a candle, and through the fire, he initiated and awoken the third eye. So right away, he said, do blindfold reading. So I actually, just the second he said it, I put my blindfold on. And for the first time, and this is big for me, I was able to actually see with the third eye. Before, it had been intuition for me, but I was able to see. I had opened Living Enlightenment. I could see the outline of the book. I could see the pages. I saw the first few words. I got what the paragraph was about. And I was so shocked, I didn't even believe it. I had done it and seen it, and I still didn't believe it. So I had to go pick up another book and try again. And sure enough, same thing happened. So it's just to another level. And even with the coconut rolling, normally it takes me 5-10 minutes, 20 seconds, done, over, coconut rolls. And the most important part, like Tejo Swami mentioned, is, okay, that's great. You roll coconuts, you can see with the third eye. What does that do for your life? For me, power manifestation is about having those breakthroughs with yourself in terms of powerful cognitions. So all of the thought currents that you have that make you feel powerless, that irritate you, that make you feel anger, that make you feel sadness, anything that you're stuck with, that will come up during power manifestation, and that will be the breakthrough for you. So for me, my powerful cognition today was that really anything is possible. And power manifesting is just about enjoying the sweet space of oneness with Swamiji, which he is just bursting to share with us. We just have to give ourselves the space to be open and allow ourselves to have will persistence and continue manifesting and manifesting and manifesting until the powerful cognition hits. And you do so without the worry of the outcome. Just enjoying Swamiji's sweet space, and no matter what he shows you, and no matter what happens during the manifestation, you are manifesting. You have to have that belief and that trust that whatever you're seeing, that is a manifestation, even if it's not the way you think it's supposed to happen. And when I got that click, that whatever is happening is Swamiji manifesting through me, that's when everything just opened up beautifully, and I was able to manifest more and more to the next level. And then you get more excited and more excited and more excited. So I don't want to take up all the time. You guys all know I could talk all night, so I will end with that. Thank you so much, as always, for having me. I wish you guys all the auspiciousness and beautiful sessions with Swamiji. And if you haven't already registered for Paramashivam Level 2, please do so. It is beyond what you've ever imagined or experienced. Thank you, Tejo. Nithyananda, everyone.
Thank you so much, Ma. And that was very beautifully shared. And I think you placed it right on the nail. That it's just the oneness experience with Swamiji that ultimately gives us that experience. The power manifestation happens, and of course, Swamiji makes it so incredibly easy for us to be in oneness with him. We just simply sit with him, sit with his form, and melt in oneness, and the power manifestation kind of just about takes care of itself. So thank you so much for sharing. Please hang on. So we'll come back to you, and there is more to be shared. I'm sure. So please hang on. Let's hear from Rima. Would you please introduce yourself, Ma, and share your experience? I know you've had a phenomenal Paramashivam, and how the power manifestation happened, especially yesterday's courtyard session, and exactly what it has meant for you in your life.
Nithyanandam, Maharaj, I just want to thank Swamiji for giving me so much fame. This is my second time on NTV. I feel like a movie star from the cosmic plane. So thank you, Swamiji, for that. Yes, everyone knows I'm from Dubai. I was raised there, the Sangha members, and now I moved to Mumbai. I'm a homemaker, no more a realtor that I used to be. So now I can take care of my own home and don't have to sell homes anymore. Because now this is Swamiji's home. This is his courtyard. This is where he comes and sits every day, and it's blazing with his energy in my house here. So I'm very grateful this has happened. Since I've moved here, just a little bit of background. COVID hit us, and I was already in despair. What am I going to do as soon as I move? Because I moved at the beginning of the year, and Swamiji, few months into moving here, has announced the program. But as life goes on, we miss few things, and I missed the first batch or the first session, and I attended the second session. And ever since, I've been volunteering because I can't seem to get off it. It's like an addiction. uh, because every program I realized has something more intense to offer. The oneness experience that it offers is just it just pushes you to the next level each time. And I've been having these amazing experiences where Swamiji won't even let me rest. He's like, no, 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 wake up, you got to get on that session because there's something going to happen to my life in that session. And with that belief, I just wake up, wash up, and I'm out there doing stuff. Yesterday, especially for me, the day started with me volunteering during the unclutching session in the morning. I had never hosted a session, and I knew Swamiji was taking care of it from the word go, all the technicals and everything. And then the session, and then we moved into the rest of the day. I had to pick up some meds, and I'm going to the medical store, and I see this banyan tree, and I see in the nook of the banyan tree there's a little Shivalinga, and Swamiji appears there. So I've taken a picture and posted it on my Facebook. So it's almost like he's like, I'm still with you, and you still got to go back and attend program, so you're not getting off easy. So I get back on the program, and then I'm back again volunteering for the 4 p.m. unclutching session. And I'm making a mention of this because at that session around 4:20, this is 4:20 p.m. yesterday, India time, IST, people said they couldn't hear anything. So we had to restart. I had to give up my hosting rights. I felt tremendous incompletion at that moment. I almost felt like my heart was in my mouth. I was like, why is this happening? 20 minutes into the session, people haven't heard a single thing. And a few minutes later, they announced Swamiji is coming in to, give us darshan. So we had to anyways break that session, get back, into the program. And I felt intense heat on my Sahasrara at that moment as soon as Swamiji appeared. And then we got our lamps, and my husband was with me, and we were doing this together. And I knew that he could feel so much heat because he kept turning up the notch on the air conditioning, like he kept lowering the temperature. He's like, "You're blazing! Something is going on with you." We're looking at Swamiji through the fire. I felt like I was the fire in that moment. And what I saw was the manifest and the unmanifest, I intensely experienced it because I was in some sort of trance right through the session, and I could, I could sort of feel everything just melting, every little blockage, all of that, all my cognitions just burning in a big, huge fire. And I felt my third eye raging so strongly. And I was seeing things like from another world. I knew this was like a cosmic experience because to a layman, I could only say another world. But only we know these things, and people have to actually get on the program to experience it. Right after, we get into power manifestation, and I don't know how Swamiji knows these things. It was my parents' 49th anniversary, wedding anniversary, and I saw, the first thing I see is like my parents, their actual physical bodies, just collapsing. And Swamiji's like, hold on, they're not going anywhere. So I held on there and I saw a shaft of light, and in that shaft of light, I saw, their enlightened bodies being created. And I think Swamiji knew something, Swamiji knew that this is, what I've always prayed for, that he graces them. And that experience itself has left me speechless since yesterday. Right after that, we were asked to blindfold and read, and Maharaj, all I can say is everything on that page was read like as if I was reading, from a book without any blindfold. So I already knew that, all I needed to do was keep the space of Paramashivatva. That's all I needed to do.
Have you read blindfolded before, Ma, before this initiation?
I have read blindfolded, and I was having trouble just getting a few letters actually. And yesterday I was reading sentences like a storybook, like right out of a storybook. And I just want to thank Swamiji because the way that we are blessed with this space of Paramashivatva, I just feel all of humanity needs this right now. And this is why we're not actually locked down, and sitting in our homes. We're actually, locked in this body, and we need to get in there. That's what I feel this message is all about. So, everybody who's listening, I know there are people on my Facebook, there are friends from different parts of the world. They've started asking me questions because even as I speak to you, there's so much manifestation constantly happening here. I wish I could just send you pictures.
Is it possible for you to show it on the camera?
I wish you could see. It's a small Vibhuti manifestation here. And on my palms as well, there's Vibhuti.
Oh yes, wow, that's fantastic.
Yes.
Wow, beautiful.
So yeah, there's constant manifestation of Vibhuti, Nananjana, Kumkum. I feel like a Devi sometimes. I feel like Swami is here sometimes. There are things he does, like he switches off and unplugs my devices. He charges my phone. I don't know. I mean, I don't feel like I need to do anything anymore physically. You just have to be, and that's the most.
This is extraordinary. I think that was so beautiful. So I just wanted to ask one thing. So all these proverbs are expressing, and of course we are in that space of simply being in oneness with Swamiji and pretty much the whole. What does that mean to you? Meaning, how do you take it forward, and what does that mean for you in your life? How does that impact it?
Well,
let's say, as like you said, as a realtor, and how does that actually come down to you for you?
It's so beautiful because before I came down to doing this program, I almost felt a part of me was lost. Like they say, you lost your soul somewhere, and for want of a better word. And just getting on this program, I think there are new powers, new cognitions, easy to forget all the stuff that you don't need happening all the time. Unclutching is so easy now. Unclutching was a word that was alien to me, because all I would do was, harp and, moan over everything that has happened in my life up until now. And things are happening, and there's a shield, Maharaj. Swamiji has created such a shield that things could be happening around us, and you are untouched. It's anyways unreal, so you kind of feel the unrealness of everything else, and the space that is created for you to complete this journey of enlightenment is is so empowering. I wish we could just touch just touch every single person on this planet with it. I feel like there are no obstacles, there is no negativity, because that's what I used to be swamped with, life negativity. And I think I was manifesting so much negative in my life just because I was so powerful. And now with the same power, I manifest everything that is so positive. And things have just fallen off of me. Like I went to design school, so I have a thing for hoarding and collecting things that are beautiful. And I don't feel the need anymore, because I can just sit here and be beautiful, and that's all I need. So I want to thank Swamiji for this, because there are addictions, there are there are memories, there are, like I said, life negative, self-fulfilling prophecies. All of this is just gone away, has disappeared, and my space is completely cleared up. So much so that I can see, even in my relationships, and my closest being my husband, I think there's a moment when he didn't want to sit in the same room as me. But even though I'm burning and blazing with this fire, he keeps coming and sitting next to me these days. So I'm like, what's going on? So that's my closest circumference here, and I just feel very blessed, super blessed. I don't wanna stop doing this program for as long as it goes on, because I get to be with my Guru.
And that's one thing that Swamiji repeatedly says. The Paramashivam, as an event, it starts but it never ends, because the experience stays with us, and it's an ever-growing experience. So we are in for a ride. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Please hang on. So while we talk to others also, we can listen in. Would like to have Ma Medha. If you can please unmute and speak, Ma. Please introduce yourself, and you can share your experience from yesterday's session. Go ahead, Ma.
Myself, Kailasa, and I'm from Jammu and Kashmir. I'm a dentist. I'm attending Paramashivam from batch 1 itself. Like I was like, when it started, I was like, okay, I'm gonna attend for 16 days. But then it keeps extended, and I am like sticking to my laptop and sticking to my Swamiji. Yesterday program. So yesterday's session itself was so amazing from the morning itself. When Swamiji didn't came for the satsang, we played like a live satsang. We were like sitting and watching the live satsang, and during a live satsang, Swamiji gave me this vision that I saw Sri Kailasa, and huge mountains like filled with ice, and yellow light flowing through the Sri Kailasa, and there's a yogi sitting on the top of it by wearing 2 Rudraksh mala. I don't know, I didn't see his face or anything. So then I said, okay, maybe it's like not a vision or something. It's like maybe I'm thinking or something. But when Swamiji came during the session after like Samadhi, I exactly saw the same. Like he shows me himself, like he was in the Samadhi. He showed me that, okay, I'm sitting there, so don't worry, I will be back. I'm like giving you very important session. So the whole session, like the meditation techniques we did before Swamiji came, the Vishuddhi Chakra, meditation of Vishuddhi Chakra, meditation of Anya Chakra, meditation of Anahata, like they all were fantastic. While doing the Vishuddhi Chakra meditation, like there was a meditation, like we have to like walk on the same place, and there was music going on. At that time, I was not walking at all. I was like dancing. I was dancing like Paramashiva was dancing along with me. It was like he himself showed to me that he is dancing. So after that, when we went to the Anya Chakra, meditation of the Anya Chakra, then Maharaj, like he quickly completed that meditation, and then he started the meditation that Swamiji is coming at all. I said, wow, Swamiji is coming like in the middle of the day. Okay, wow, it's like something amazing gonna happen. Then they said it's courtyard meeting. Oh my God! I said, okay, fine. Like we are having the opportunity to sit in the courtyard meeting, but wow, it's like really amazing. Like I felt like
Been in the Vedari courtyard sessions, ma? Have you attended any of those?
no, I haven't attended. This was my first. So I felt like I'm a Gurukul kid. Like Swamiji, it was so one-on-one session. Like Swamiji was literally talking to us. When he says that I am sitting with you, he literally means that. Like after the darshan itself was so amazing. And after the darshan, we were like doing the power manifestation. As I'm doing Nirahara, I missed the banyan tree meditation on yesterday. So I was like, no, I have to do that also. So I went on that live banyan tree meditation, with the Kalpasru Vriksha. So I started doing that. So during that, Swamiji again gave me vision that he is sitting on the place where I'm sitting, and he is like looking at my bed. Like he is like looking, and there's a necklace placed, and he is looking at that necklace itself. Like it was some black stone and white stone necklace. I don't know what was that, but after the banyan tree meditation, when I opened my eyes, there was like sparkle from my bed. It was like literally shining, like see me, I'm there. Like Swamiji was literally sitting there. So it was like a small spark of I don't know what, but it was silver sparkle. So I was like, oh my God, Swamiji was literally sitting there. It wasn't any imagination or anything. It was amazing. Then after that, it's like keep appearing, the jnanas that keeps appearing on my hands. Like, yeah, before that, I was not like, able to do that body scanning. But because I was not like getting what is this and all. Yesterday, I did body scanning for two of my friends, two of my partners. Like, Swamiji literally showed me one of my friend's intestine, like there is something wrong with his intestine, like it's swollen. And yeah, it was literally like another level of manifestation for me. Yeah, it was so amazing. Like after that, after attending the program, when the session was over also, Swamiji was keep giving me like those sparkles and Jnana Anjana on my hands. I was okay, there's one more. Even today when the mama was sharing that this is Bhubhuti and everything was materializing, it reminded me of my mind. And right then when she was sharing, like I saw my laptop and it is filled with Bhubhuti itself. So yeah, it is amazing to be with Swamiji. The way he is like showering his love, his blessings, everything is so amazing. I miss the hug from Swamiji, the physical one, but yeah, it is also amazing that we don't have to worry, like if we are not getting his physical presence, we are having, his blessings, and we know he is with us.
Beautiful, ma. So wonderfully shared. And just one thing I wanted to say, now Swamiji has given us the power to manifest pretty much anything. He has opened it up in a way that simply by being in that space of oneness, you can manifest pretty much anything, including a physical hug from Swamiji. So let's start manifesting, ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Please stay on, ma. We have so many people going to share this from their experience. Let's listen into, I think, Andre. Am I saying your name right, Andre? Please unmute and speak, Aya. You can share your experience.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Yes, you are pronouncing my name correct. It is Andre. I come from Czech Republic, and I got to this Paramashivam course. Really, like, it was super fast. It was not planned at all. I know Swamiji for maybe 4 years, but I was like, I was a seeker who I would come from time to time. I would always like to watch his videos, but I would never had any intention to pursue like further, you know, or to go higher. I was just happy with the advices he would give me, or with the advices how to, you know, how to live your life, better. And so last week I had another issue. I really didn't know how to handle with it. So I contacted the Czech Republic Sangha, one of my friends, Jitka, and she just, you know, straight away advised me like, look, Andre, there's a program going on right now. I think you would love it, you know, just, you know, join it. It's online. Right now we're stuck at home, so, you know, you don't have to go anywhere. It's super easy. And so on Friday I got to know about the course, and because I was like, in the last few years, I personally know Swamiji, I wanted to meet him, or, you know, to get as close as current situation permits us. And so I thought, well, I've got 3 days, you know, free in front of me. I might as well give it a try. But so I joined the course, and it might have been hours, it might have been 1 day, where I just realized that everything she was telling me about the course is true, and this is the best thing I've ever experienced in my life, the very best thing. Like, there is nothing better in my past than last 9 days of being here on this course of manifesting powers, the immense healing, the people I meet. I finally, like, I got so many new friends every day, friends who are just like me, who have the same, you know, vision of life, and are trying to pursue roughly the same thing. And then Monday came. I told my boss, look, I can't go to work next 2 weeks. I told her in a very nice way, but I was ready, like, if she would say no, I'd be like, yeah, well, I'll get another job. Paramashiva will just give me another one, but I need to finish this course. Like, I'm not postponing this anymore. I've been postponing this for years. I've been saying, no, and I can't say how happy every day I am, and how changed I am. Like, I used to be this lazy person who wouldn't really do anything, just play computer games and struggle. And the last 9 days I've been sleeping for 3 hours a day, and I was kind of like, I didn't even want to go to bed, because there's so much to learn and there's so much to explore, and just the energy in me is just like amazing. And well, one thing that really attracted me to the course, when Jitka was, was telling me about the course, she was like, because I was, well, I've got little holidays left, and she was like, look, there's no better holidays than the ones with God. I was just, yeah, you are right, of course. I mean, then I called my mom. I'm like, I'm taking holidays. And my mom's saying like, oh, don't you rather want to go to the sea? I'm like, I couldn't explain her. Like, I couldn't explain her. I'm like, no, Mom, no, sea is not better than this. No, and yeah. So far, it has been, as I said, the best. That's what I keep saying. Like, our lecturers keep saying, "Oh, post it," and I'm speechless. I really don't know how to put this experience into words, because this is one of the things you cannot explain. You need to experience it. Otherwise, just give it a try, give it one day, and there is no chance anyone would quit this course after just spending few hours in this amazing environment and around such amazing people and Swamiji, of course, which I cannot be grateful more than this. No.
It's so endearing to just listen to your story, listen to your sharing. Andre, I'm assuming that you have not met Swamiji physically yet, and I hope that day comes very soon. And more than that, how was it yesterday? I know every day Swamiji has been giving darshan, which is being on the two-way video conference and sharing his experience, giving the initiation through the video conference. That has been happening for the last 9 days for you in this batch. How was yesterday different?
Yesterday was just like it was a shock. It was jaw dropping when I thought it's just plain. It's not plain. Oh gosh! I thought it's another one of those great darshans, which are amazing, but like the darshan started and then suddenly everything stopped. So I forgot it's the time for silence a bit, and then Swamiji just goes, "Can everyone hear me?" It was just in me because I wanted to meet him or get as close as possible to him for so long, and suddenly I was on a video conference with him and he's like, "Can anyone hear me?" And can you do that? Can you do that? Can you do that? I was just on fire, and the darshans I enjoy the healing part because I think I've got very good inner awareness of my body, so I'm very aware of what's happening inside. And as I said, I've been living in a very unhealthy lifestyle last 10, 15, 30 years, and so during this whole course, and especially the darshans, when we get very close to Swamiji, my body is just healing and healing, and it feels amazing. And like yesterday when he did I don't know how to call it, but it was way more personal, way more intense, way better. And I wanna if you woke me up after 20 minutes of sleep, "Hey Andre, there's another darshan, get your candle ready." I'm like, I'm there,
That's so beautiful. I can totally relate with that because it's not something that you can really put in words. It's definitely beyond words. So yesterday, after the initiation, after a very unique initiation that Swamiji did using a lamp, what powers were you able to manifest?
Yesterday, because I was able to manifest the body scan and the mind over matter, and one of my favorite powers is anime powers, where you just make something bigger or smaller. So I was able to manifest these three, but I think the thing I enjoyed the most was because I translate for the Czech people who don't speak English, and I was just, in the beginning, I was angry because we're manifesting powers. I can't manifest powers when I'm translating. I can't focus. Then I just kept remembering the things we've learned in the past 2 days, like enrich. I'm like, well, I'm enriching a few people right now. That must be, better than, just sitting here on my own and manifest my own power. So, yeah, the manifesting, of course, was amazing. But the fact that I stopped being angry with myself. I stopped putting the tantrum for, not being able to do fully what I wanted, but just enrich people and just keep it on, no problem. Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
Speaking about the powers, as I said, I was able to body scan my friend. Then later on in the evening, I was able to make my friend smaller, even though I really wanted to make her taller. But then I thought my subconscious just won over, and I thought, if she's smaller, it's just better. Smaller, it's just better. And so there was animal body scanning, and moving the upper, but I feel like my body still needs lots of healing before some big breakthroughs in the manifestation can go on, and I just enjoy the time anyway, even though when I'm
that's the only
sometimes
thing that yes,
sorry.
that's the only thing that we do. That we just sit and enjoy his presence. He takes care of the next level of initiation and where we need to be manifesting. Beautifully, he will take us. He will get us there. All we need to be is just be available for his presence. And I heard Swamiji say, you don't have to be able, you don't have to be stable, just be available. So thank you so much for sharing that. And one thing, I know you have found an amazing experience here, and this whole ambience, I can say a Kailasa, a spiritual environment for you to grow spiritually and also to experience Paramashiva. What does this mean for you in your life? Especially the powers, manifesting of these powers. How do you think this is going to make a shift in your life? What is going to change?
It's like I was thinking what to say, and it really helps in everything. Like we're taught that the manifestation. If you manifest the impossible, then everything that is like for your logic completely okay, completely possible, that just becomes so much easier. Like it makes your life, because you are able to manifest these things that you never ever believed to be true or to be possible. And then when the used to be problems come to your life, you're just like manifesting these powers. I would like it's it's an enriching process that's teaching us. I'm trying to find a way how to say. As I said before, like thanks to manifesting the impossible, everything that was before just either usual or everyday stereotype or everyday problems, they just becomes like nothing. Like I know that ever since I follow Swamiji like intensely, and even before, life used to be super very hard for me. But ever since I was taking the advices and I was doing and right now the manifestation helps it like in such a big way. The life just became heaven on earth. Like it's every day is a holiday now. Every day is a sunny day. Every day is just so much easier and so much good to be in. And I can't wait for waking up in the morning and just like do stuff, whatever I want to do.
It's truly Kailasa in here, and that's precisely what Swamiji has been doing all along. Since his public life started in 1995, he has only done this, create the Kailasa space all over the world, so we can experience what it is to be in Kailasa, the state, space, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva to be experienced by all of us. So thank you, Andre, for being part of this journey. Please stay on. We have more people who will be sharing, and I will be definitely coming back to you also. So thank you, Andre. Now we'll get to the next person sharing, and now we have quite a few of us who have signed on. May I request Ma Nico, you can unmute yourself, Ma, and speak. Are you able to hear me? Nico, can you hear me? Okay.
Complete.
Yes, Mark Ranchi, please go ahead, and we will come one after another person, one person after another. Mark Ranchi, you can please go ahead. We'll go to the next person.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, Ma, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I was new to Paramashiva around the October or November last year, and just going around on YouTube, and I found Swamiji, and it was just an instant connection. I felt so comfortable with what I was hearing. I can't recall the actual name of the video, but he has such a way of speaking and teaching that it just felt normal and natural, and that I had always needed to be there. And I've just listened and listened and listened, and early or middle of March, toward the end of March, one of my friends said that she showed a video on her Instagram where she manifested powers to move an object. And I inquired, and she sent the link. But when I went on, I didn't quite understand the process of the program. And so I think when I found out about it, it may have been day 5. So I went on, sporadically. But I figured, let me come out, because I wasn't giving my 100%. And then when it came back around to me for this batch, I was really excited, number one, because I was on time and I would be able to begin from the beginning and not miss out on anything. And then one of my other friends, Raj Kaur, she also had a link regarding Swamiji. And so I just said, you know what, this is for me, let me get on. And I did understand the time, but initially, of course, I was thinking, oh my, I'm in USA on Eastern Standard Time. How will I do this from early in the morning till late at night? But that quickly went away, and then I just had the desire to keep going. And just the inviting environment, it just feels good. There is no effort. I did initially have a challenge, thinking, oh, I'm so sleepy. Oh, I'm so tired. But I found that once it was over, I was so awake and still looking up information and reading and going on YouTube. And even my husband said, when he goes to bed at night, he said, okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Because he knows I'm so involved and I'm so excited, and there's just so many blessings that I'm learning, because this is my first time with the Nithyananda University course or program. But so much, I had trouble or wasn't sure, or I had a lot of doubt, incompletions regarding, oh, I can't move an item, I can't do changing length from decrease to increase, or height decrease to increase. But with darshan and chanting, I was able to make a change in the length and the height, and it was just amazing to go from having a mindset of just normalcy, if you will. I don't know if that's really explaining it, but to then be able to manifest powers. And the one that really just put me over was the consciousness over matter, I just felt my heart was complete to be able to tap in with the help of Swamiji, you know, his great generosity to want to share and with all of us, and for us to realize who we really are and what we can do. And you know, with these powers, while they may, you know, initially seem, you know, beginning and small, but they're very big to me, because this just lets me know that, wow, if this, then there is so much more as I continue to learn and be willing to complete in certain areas, and also to learn to look through the third eye. While I heard that term, it was a term, and so now it's becoming me. I'm becoming more comfortable with what it means to be able to look through your third eye and not rely on, oh, I wish I could change matter, move matter. But the learning is now, with the help of Swamiji, he can do this. And it's just really amazing. It's really amazing. I'm just looking forward to more and more and more.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And just wanted to ask just this one thing. What do you think is this going to change in your life? And if you can also say what you're doing, what you do, and share what shifts in life for you now that you know your possibilities. Now you can manifest powers, you can live as Paramashiva, have all those powers manifest through you. What does that mean to you? Exactly what changes in your life?
Yeah, well, being able to manifest powers, it just opens up the whole world, but not just for myself. It's for my immediate family, for my community, for the world, because there's healing in being able to manifest. And, you know, when you look out into the world and you see such destruction, and, you know, so many people are troubled, and to know that now I have powers that will be able to heal, offer healing, and offer solutions, real solutions to people. That really, really excites me. The work that I do, I'm a nurse, but because of the corona, the hours have been reduced where I work, so it made me, you know, I'm home, and I was able to do this, or am able to do this program. So naturally, I enjoy helping and you know, looking for solutions for others. So this kind of just feels like a right connection for me. I also, for myself, you know, am getting to completions regarding stagnation and addiction to sugar. It's not gone immediately, but I can feel that it's changing, and I'm really excited about that, because if I can complete that for myself, I can help someone else complete also.
Beautiful, Ma. So thank you so much, and here's wishing that through you, so many more people will be enriched to have the Paramashiva space manifesting them. Thank you so much, Ma. You can stick around. We are going to have more people share their experiences. And looks like Ma Nico is back. Nico, if you're able to hear me, you can please unmute and you can start sharing your experience from your session yesterday. Okay, please. Yes, Ma, go ahead.
So I go, yes, my name is Nico Aurora, and I am a disciple of Swamiji since 2010. I came to know Swamiji on YouTube, and I got immediately connected with him also because I was already Hindu and I was familiar with Hinduism guru, and I was already been in India many years. So when I saw Swamiji on YouTube, I recognized him not just as a guru but as an avatar, and I got immediately connected with him. I joined this program, and this is the third batch I'm doing already because every new batch we get a new power connection, and also new power, and we are getting more rooted in the power manifestation. And also I came to new people from the Sangha, and joy meeting, and we have a really fun, and we get very confident in this power manifestation. And I can say that I'm quite good in manifesting, and I'm very happy to have this opportunity today to share my experience. Yesterday was really a very great day, because Swamiji came just out from Samadhi, and he was looking amazing, really. To me, I got the feeling like it was like a newborn baby, so pure, so beautiful. And then he started to talk about this coronavirus. Is so concerned about us and our health. And so he advised to stay at home, don't go here and there, don't spread the virus, don't neither get the chance to infect other people also. Actually, I stay at home already before this quarantine. I was already a home person because I am on social media, and I really enjoy to share on social media Swamiji message. Yesterday I got a really lot of breakthrough in manifesting power, Shaktis. These Shaktis come from oneness with the Master. When we chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, we immediately get in tune with the Master, and he radiates, and he can show us the solution or the power to manifest. The day started, my manifestation started early morning. I just woke up, like here it's 4 o'clock, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I've been contacted with from one Ma, and to find her root pattern. This Ma, I don't know anything about her, and I just chanted 3 times Mahavakya, and immediately I got some imaging. When we got this imaging, we think, oh, is my imagination, can be this one. No, we don't have to fall in this self-doubt, and just tell or write whatever Swamiji is showing. So I just saw one little girl on the street, and she was pulled badly from, I think, the father, something like that. I told her this factor. He said, oh, I see some little girl that was pulled and treated badly, maybe from a man. She said, definitely. My father, she said, have the use to beat me on the street, because usually these things doesn't happen on the street. Usually they beat on the house, and outside the parents look perfect. And this was unusual. But I got this root pattern that she was used to be beaten from her father on the street. And she said, I felt so fear, and also the shame, because she was beaten in front of her friends. So I was feeling like, wow, I got the precise imaging, and she said, yes, you got it. And also, I saw that when she was, I asked her, you been in the hospital and you felt you was not attended from your parents, so you feel like abandoned. And she said exactly like that. So I feel
Beautiful, ma'am.
really great.
That is so amazing. I think you have manifested the power of identifying the root pattern of somebody who, even if they are not in your physical presence, and that's so beautiful. And thank you for sharing, ma. Thank you so much. So the most important thing to note here is when you're using your third eye, Swamiji's presence, to actually scan somebody for their root pattern. It's not only that we will identify the root pattern that they are suffering with, it also means that they will actually become complete. Just by you scanning their root patterns, they will become complete and they will come out of the root pattern. So, and of course at the same time, any traces of the same pattern happening within your own space, you will also become complete. So, such a wonderful power to manifest, and I'm sure this will definitely bring about a huge transformation for you and the people you are able to touch. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Please stay on because we have more people. We are going to share a lot more of their power manifestation experiences. I'd like to invite next to Ma Nithya Paramashiva Priya, ma, if you are able to unmute and start speaking. Please give an introduction of where you're from, ma, and what is your background, and also how you came to Paramashivam, and how yesterday's courtyard session was. Please go ahead, ma.
Nithyananda. I'm from the U.S. I live in Georgia, and I have been following Swamiji for probably since around 2012. Anyway, I was at a yoga teacher training, and a friend of mine had gone to the IA, and anyway, so I started following Swamiji, and I have just, I don't know, I just that clicked with me. It took me several years to get, Sadashiva home in 2016 was my first program. So I've been following Swamiji, but like I literally, every time I've been to a program, like before I even leave, like I don't want to leave, and I want to be back as soon as I possibly can. Like I just want to be there and imbibe whatever truths that Swamiji is sharing, because they're so just life enriching and powerful. I mean, you just feel like you're, I don't want to say, you just feel so protected and empowered by everything that Swamiji shares. I have, had many incompletions, and it's taken me, I still have tons of incompletions, but during this program, I really felt like a breakthrough in some of these incompletions that I was still carrying. Yes, I was manifesting powers, but not just like the basic level. I mean, I'm still kind of that way, in some powers, but like, I don't know, for some reason yesterday, it was today for us, but this morning, early morning, when Swamiji announced he announced, there was an announcement for a, quick darshan, and so I was getting ready to go do the meditation, and so I thought, well, I'm going to go to the Swamiji session, and anyway, he had us hold that candle, like we had to look through it into his third eye while he did this meditation, and I just love Swamiji's darshan. There's absolutely nothing better than sitting there in that space with Swamiji. It's a personal experience, but it's so healing, it's nurturing. He's like everything. He's like your mother, your father, your brother, your sister. He's your best friend. Sometimes I feel like he's my child. Like I want to protect him with all this stuff that's going on, and just those sessions, they're just amazing and very healing and empowering. So let's see, I kind of got off track, but anyway, all I can say is I started. I've always watched the Satsang every single night for us. It's the morning Satsang, And so I'm pretty good about following those. And so when Swamiji announced it, as soon as he announced this, really it had just happened. This whole COVID thing had just happened. And they had just canceled the schools literally like the day before Swamiji announced, or maybe even that day that he announced that he was going to do this online program. And I was actually taking a class at the time, but all of a sudden I had free time because nobody could go anywhere. And so literally I've been doing this program, even though I've been volunteering, quote unquote, the last few sessions. I'm still here. I can't get enough of them. I love. It is so life positive. This program is so life positive, and I come from a background that's not even Hindu, but I came to find out I've been seeking my whole life. I mean, I knew I was seeking, but I didn't know what. And until I started following Swamiji, and everything just started clicking, and more programs. You come to find out what it is you're actually seeking, and when you realize what it is, you want as much of it as you can get to realize yourself. And I think I'm starting to do that, and it's empowering because I had lots of SDHD, and this is like the manifesting powers. It's really just freed me up to be more open. Like even the last time that I spoke on this program, I was kind of scared, but it has just made me I guess more open and more I guess truer to my true self. So that's all, and I've learned a lot about myself too. So let's see, did that cover everything? So many different powerful cognitions. Today, actually, the manifesting powers, but it was yesterday for everybody in Europe and India and all. I actually did the Mahima. I was sitting there, I was kind of behind, and everybody had already manifested the Mahima. And I thought, okay, I was just going to do it. And I just sat down by myself, and I said, okay. Chanted the Mahavakya, and I said, Swamiji, I want to be 5'8". Well, I'm only 5'3". But I actually manifested like literally almost a full inch in my height in less than a minute or two. It was only here in Swamiji. It's such a blessing. I mean, and so for that it just expanded my space, my inner space. There's not much. I mean, I could talk about Swamiji forever, and he definitely helped me. And I'm always sharing with whoever I feel is receptive. Maybe I should share more, but
what powers were you able to manifest yesterday after that session? Swamiji. What powers were you able to manifest after Swamiji's courtyard session?
Oh, so I said that the last one that I did was the Mahima, I think that was when we broke for like a break before we did some things. I manifested, the ones that I had struggled with before was the third eye reading, and I would sometimes get the shapes or whatever, but it started off kind of slow, and I was thinking, oh, I'm not manifesting, and I'm like, no, I'm not. Swamiji said we're definitely going to all manifest, so I just dropped that. And then I saw shape, the shape, like the square with the blue or whatever. I thought it was blue, and it was like, I think it was kind of a turquoise color. But then we went to the next one and the next one, and it was positive for me. And so then we went to the next power, what we were body scanning, and then we did root cognitions, and anyway, and then I did all the Mahima and the Anima and all that. Manifested every one of them. It was great.
Beautiful, man. Thank you so much for sharing. Please stay on. We have more people who will be joining us in sharing. Let's move
Thank
to
you so much.
thank you, Ma. Next person on the line is Ma Nandini Lakanpal. If you are able to share, Ma, please unmute and you can talk. Please introduce yourself, Ma, where you're from and what you do, and then you can start sharing your yesterday's experience from the courtyard session. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda everyone, my name is
Hello.
Nandini. I'm 19 years old and I go to uni and study IT management. I live in England, and I first came across Swamiji through a friend. He told me about Swamiji, showed me YouTube videos, and told me about third eye and the powers that he had manifested. At first I didn't believe in it, but that changed in November last year when I took part in a 2-day program where I received a Kundalini awakening and my Atmalinga. Swamiji's information-packed videos also taught me a lot about Hinduism, SDHD, and how to feel empowered and confident, as well as being true to myself. Before this Kundalini awakening, I was an atheist. I had no faith in any religion and I lived a really westernized lifestyle. And I feel like ever since the Kundalini awakening and receiving my Atmalinga, my physical health has improved drastically. Like, I feel like my immune system has gotten really, really strong. It also opened up loads of new doors for me because it boosted my confidence. I was able to get some interviews which I wanted with companies that I wanted to work for, and I also experienced quite a few breakthroughs during these Paramashivam sessions. So I did the first batch, and in the first batch I really had some amazing experiences. One of the tasks that were given was to create a Ganesha out of flour, turmeric, milk and sugar, but I missed out on the sugar. I found out after that I was meant to use sugar too. I fed the Ganesha water and milk and it took it, which made me feel really powerful, like I had manifested Swamiji in me. And another powerful breakthrough that I had during the same sessions was not during the same session, sorry. This was like when after I did puja and I gave like offering to the same Ganesha that I made, and I gave it a little almond. I came back the next day, I looked at the almond and there was 2 really deep teeth marks on each side, and I was like, it made me feel really happy, and like I was like, wow, like this is powerful, there's actually God. And it really proved to me that this is real and Swamiji is real. Other Shaktis that I gained from the first batch sessions were remote reading. This batch I've been able to have a breakthrough in body scanning, which I didn't have last time. And mind over matter manifesting. I started off with coconuts, which I successfully did, and then I was able to roll it forward and change its direction. And then today I manifested mind over matter with lemons, oranges and a tennis ball, so I made them move forward. I feel like Swamiji just gives me the strength to be able to manifest Paramashiva in me, and I have eternal love and gratitude for him. Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you, man. That's so beautiful. And I'm just noticing how our whole paradigm has shifted, and we have started talking about manifesting powers and moving objects as if it is a everyday thing. It's second nature to us. That is phenomenal. And I remember Swamiji once said, he will make third eye more popular than the 2 eyes that we normally use. So beautiful sharing, Ma. Thank you. And I just wanted to ask one thing. So you have started manifesting powers and these things are happening around you. How do you think your life shifts from here? What impact does it have on your life?
And I guess I now feel confident in myself to be able to do anything that I truly want to do. And I can achieve whatever I want to achieve, and I will get it. Because I have Paramashiva manifested in me. Yeah.
That's amazing, Ma. Thank you. We have yet to hear from so many of us here who have joined. I'll now invite Ma Hindu Priyal, if you're able to unmute yourself, Ma, and you can start sharing, please. Please go ahead, Ma. And please start with an introduction and then continue sharing, please.
I'm Hindu Priyal from Chennai. I've been introduced to Swamiji since 2008.
Ma, just one moment. Is it possible to increase the mic? Sounds a little lower volume. Can you? Is it possible to increase, please?
Okay now, Swami?
Yes, Ma. This is better. Please go ahead.
So I've been introduced to Swamiji since 2008. And this Paramashivam level 2 is the greatest blessing one could ever have. Imagine that. I started from March 20th, and all the darshans, all the Bhava Samadhi darshans have been part of Swamiji has blessing me. And I've not missed a single session. Maybe a couple of sessions where I forgot that the camera is not focusing on me, ruling over Swamiji. But not a single session I missed. And the impact the Paramashivam had on me is that OCD to IID. See, whenever some event is happening around us, the immediate response used to be a reactionary assumptions. Either get agitated or get into fear or such reactions. But what Paramashivam has done to me is a complete settling of the inner space. So much settling. Like I'm a kind of person, I don't even miss Swamiji's Satsang even a single day. Not even watch Swamiji's Satsang. I have to take complete notes of all the clips I get. Only then I feel complete. It has to be done. And for no reason I miss that happening. Yesterday's courtyard session I missed. I logged in at 7 o'clock yesterday morning, and till the courtyard session I was online throughout, either in the voluntary Zoom or in the part of the unclutching, the Yagnya happening, or in our main Zoom room. I was throughout continuously present, but exactly at the moment of the moment when the Kailasa courtyard session was about to begin, I was called for some other whatever valid reasons it may be. Giving reasons itself is silly, right? So when I came back, I realized, oh God, I missed this most important session of life. But immediately when I saw what is happening within me, there was no guilt, there was no powerlessness, absolutely no reactionary attitude at all. There was only this powerful response. Okay, now what should I do? I have to look more deeper within me and then maybe intensify the integrity. Simple integrity to Swamiji has been intensified much more. That was the immediate response. And exactly at that moment, I got a call from Jyotika Swami. I thought, oh my God, how did she know that I didn't even attend the session? She could call me and ask why. Like she had called for some other reason. We invite me to share some other experience in live yesterday's live session. Normally, what my response would be before March 20th was beat myself left and right and say, Ma, no, I'm down now, depressed, I'm not going to come. But yesterday, I was completely enjoying myself. My response was, yes, Ma, I'm available, I'm coming now. What Swamiji has, what realization he has brought in was, Hindus are supposed to be contributors. Only contributors are Hindus. But the context from which we contribute matters a lot. See, we can be tamasic, be rajasic, but what is expected out of us is to be sattvic. Contributing from a rajasic space is again, it's like a completion. The purpose for which the contribution is expected out of us would not reach the people whose life we are going to touch. That is the biggest learning, for me. Being in oneness with Swamiji, and whatever we do, be it washing the vessels or enriching someone, the space that we hold while doing any action, that is the blessing. That is living life. It is the biggest lesson for me. And being here. So yesterday, I decided, okay, let me take up a Prayachita. After completing the sharing session in NTV yesterday, I just came back to the main Zoom at 9 o'clock, and I decided, okay, now it is the power manifestation. Not going to miss out any of the powers not manifested. And I saw on Facebook what all the devotees are sharing, and I started manifesting all the powers one by one. See, most of these powers they have already manifested, being moving the coconut, or remote vision, or blindfold reading. All these powers they have already manifested in the past. But yesterday, when we manifest these powers, I could see a complete difference, despite not making myself available in the courtyard session with Swamiji. With all these things given to us, I could not make myself available. But still, I asked Swamiji with all my integrity, Swamiji, I'm restoring my integrity back. Please shower me with whatever you had given us. You had to give us. And yesterday during the power manifestation, I could see a very visible difference. Say, for example, while rolling the coconut, moving the matter, it used to be previously I used to connect with Swamiji and then request the coconut. I used to decide the direction, whether the coconut is going to roll to the left or the right or the front or the back. Then request the coconut, and then it starts vibrating and then moving. Yesterday it was so, just established, just close my eyes, already that oneness, that connection with Swamiji is, it's already in the celebration. And before I could even think, okay, coconut please roll this side, the coconut is already vibrating. It is like before we could connect with the coconut is already in the listening mode. Not only for moving the coconut, even for opening a page in a book. I opened the Jagatguru book yesterday, and I tried 3 pages, and all the 3 times the 4 words. Swami, I just waited for 4 words. Swamiji to reveal 4 words, and all the 4 words exactly were found in each of these pages. The 3 attempts, 4 words. And it was so spontaneous. It is not that they could make an effort. Like how Swami now said, power manifestation has become like breathing, like way of living. So spontaneous. And so one after the other, all the powers I was manifesting. And then it came to the power of Mahima. Power also we have already manifested in the past, but I had never attempted to do it on myself. It always I used to do it on other objects, being a pen cap or a coin or any other object. But yesterday, when I was thinking, should I do it on myself? My daughter was sleeping by that time. She just came and then said, "Mama, what is happening?" I said, "The power of Mahima and that's happening." She said, "I'll manifest." And then she just marked her height, and then she connected with Swamiji, and then she checked her height, and it was reduced by nearly 2.5 centimeter. It was reduced. I'm quite taller, but still that praise for height is always there, no? So I was like, why God, what have you done? You've reduced your height. You should have asked Swamiji properly. I was casually asking her. She said, so what? I'll ask him again. And then she again got into oneness, and she not only increased what was reduced, and then she increased again by 1.5 centimeters. And then she said, okay, ma, I'm done. I'm going back to sleep. And she went to sleep. It's a breakthrough for me. I was just holding for a second, to think whether should I use this power on me, just for a second. And then immediately Swamiji sent a reminder in the form of my daughter, and then she just demonstrated and went within a few seconds. So I thought, okay, I'll try it on myself. And Swamiji immediately increased my height by 1 centimeter. See, despite me missing the session, he preserved my inner space from falling into guilt or any other kind of reactionary assumption. And he also, expressed the power which I did not, try before so spontaneously, and he held the space for me to celebrate myself. What else can we expect? Even from family members or the people who we love so much, this amount of unconditional compassion and care. And see, Swamiji is the person who is running the cosmos literally, but still he also, takes the time to attend to the minutest of emotions and the asks and, our whatever we have. Greatest blessing, even when we know there is a human being available for us all the time, how much it it gives the kind of joy and this, and when we know that the person who is always waiting for us as this cosmos himself, it is Paramashiva himself who's waiting and all the time listening to me and showering on me all his compassion. That one thought is giving so much joy and healing, and let me also become him. Let me do what he is doing to the world. Let me become him. There is no other thought other than this. Let me do what is doing to the world. Let me shower the world with power, Swamiji. That is the greatest experience for me. Today's journey. Thank you, Swamiji, for giving me this opportunity.
Beautiful, ma. Thank you once again for that wonderful sharing. One thing I wanted to ask again, how does this shift, like what you're doing, how does that make a shift in your life? Power manifestation, I think we have, Swamiji's created the space for us to have Paramashiva manifest in us. What shifts for you? Particularly what shifts in your life, people around you? What is the shift that you're seeing?
It will have to be a separate sharing, but I'll try to make it.
Let's hear it.
Swami, in the first session, in the very first Paramashivam season 1, I think in the third or fourth day, Swamiji said a word during one of the darshans that any human being will be able to relate only with another human being in oneness. And I've always had that question. See, whenever I'm just hugging my daughter and then showing all my love to her, I see my son immediately running and coming. Some form of not insecurity, but he feels I'm only connected to her. And the moment I hug them both, my husband is like, wow, before 10 years you used to be like this to me, and now it is all to them. I used to wonder why there is nothing like that, but it is true. When Swamiji says something, it realizes, being realizes. It is true. That day I realized, yes, as human being, when we connect with oneness to another human being, it is in our inner space can hold only one person at a time in oneness. So what we are supposed to do is fill ourselves in oneness with Swamiji, not only during power manifestation or during sessions, but throughout the day, throughout our life, fill our being in oneness with Swamiji. So when we tell this to a person, to any person, be it a devotee or to anyone, they will think like, what is that? Throwing out all the people in your life, your family, your husband, your children, and filling yourself with only Swamiji, they may think like that. But when I applied this, filling myself with only Swamiji and nobody else, suddenly what happened was the space within me expanded so much. It cannot even, the word expanded appears so small. It is like the doors to the heavens opened, and suddenly there is space for not only my family, my divinity, but it is like I have enough space to hold for the entire universe, all the human beings, all the beings out there. When we fill ourselves in oneness with Swamiji, Because all the beings are connected to Swamiji in oneness, we are having the space enough to hold all the beings, to heal the world. That is my greatest takeaway from Paramashiva.
Beautiful, ma. Swamiji being the embodiment of the entire cosmos, you being in oneness allows you to be in oneness with pretty much everything in the cosmos. So, beautifully shared. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. We'll please stick on because we have yet to hear from others who have just joined in the group. We'll now hear from Ma Aishwarya and Ma Soumya. Would you be able to unmute and talk, ma? You can please introduce yourself and you can talk.
Nithyananda everyone.
Nithyananda.
Yeah, from Chennai. I'm Soumya. We are twins. Yeah, she'll share first. Yeah. So I will tell like how we joined Paramashivam level 2. So it all started long back, like say in December 2018. My sister Maitreyi, she did Paramashivam at Bangalore at Revered. So what happened was she suddenly called me one day and said, "Come on, I want to manifest."
Looks like they're experiencing a technical glitch. What we can do is we can go to another person, the next person, and then we can come back to them when they're available. Ma Nithya Yoga Samudra, are you able to hear me, ma? Please, you can unmute and yes, ma, please go ahead.
Nithyananda, my name is Ma Nithya Yoga Samudra. I'm from Chennai. So I have been with Swamiji from 2009, and it's life has become so magical after seeing Swamiji. We, as a family, met Swamiji in a Kalpataru, and afterwards it's all by Swamiji's grace. It's really like how power manifesting. It's like that only. Every day is dynamic and so joyful and exciting for us. And just to share the reasons, because the experience is huge. So I would like to just share the Paramashivam experience and the power manifestation session which we happened to experience yesterday. So Paramashivam, so we have been with Swamiji for a long time and experiencing lot of transformation in our life in terms of health, wealth, relationships and everything. So one big breakthrough I would like to share as a part of Paramashivam level 2 is like I would always love to do the morning routine. I just had a desire to do that. I have to wake up like Swamiji says, it's a guru up to get up in the 4 a.m. morning, do morning yoga at 4 a.m. and all those things. But it has always been just desire, but never happened as a reality. But after attending Paramashivam, as Swamiji said, like after attending Paramashivam, it is no more you. Your identity will be just lost. It is just I will be there. You will never be associate yourself with that old identity. And that I could really feel it just happened inside me. And I don't know what happened to me. There is no more of that kind of a slumber or any laziness to wake up. It was like just exciting to wake up at the morning by 4 o'clock. We are just up and we have got a beautiful team along with us to make this happen. And it just happened so nicely. It's not even I planned so much to make it happen and all those things. Just I completely attended the Paramashivam program, the level 1. I was so fortunate to attend the first season itself, and I'm continuing to attend all seasons also. And immediately after attending the season, I could just feel my whole family is aligned with that morning routine. Myself, my husband, my daughter, who's just 10 years old, and she was up. In fact, we are up by 3:30, completely getting ready, and by 4 o'clock we are fully energetic and up to do our morning yoga and puja, and that really gives a good start for our for the rest of the day. And it is, and particularly during this COVID-19 and so much it's happening around, and fear and depression among people, and we need to develop our immunity, and that also really hit us inside. And that was a big breakthrough. As a family, we got aligned, and everyone was. And the thing is, we are so excited to do it. And it is never it's a forced one or something pushing type and all. It is like, yes, it's a part of routine, and that is That is my lifestyle, I feel. That's the way we have to live, and this is how we are. And it becomes a natural flow for us to do the morning yoga and puja. And yesterday we were very fortunate to be part of that Swamiji's first Kailash Kotiyat session after his Samadhi, and we are all one of the blessed ones to be part of the power manifestation session. And I have attended many of Swamiji's program, Inner Awakening, where Swamiji has initiated into third eye powers. And yesterday was a real breakthrough because again, yesterday's power initiation was so powerful that, and again, all those self-doubt and denial I used to generally have, it is all just shaken. And Paramashiva just manifested through me, was able to do third eye reading and body scanning, remote vision, everything was very successful. And I would like to express more and more powers like this by Swamiji's blessing, by attending continuously a lot of such Kotiyat sessions by Swamiji's and His grace. And this is what the small sharings I would like to share with you all. Thank you.
You've been part of the Kotiyat sessions in Bidadi when Swamiji was doing it in physically, he was doing it in his presence. Were you part of those sessions?
Physical sessions, I was a volunteer, Gurukul volunteer at that time. I've been there also at that time.
What is different, Ma? What is different from that and the yesterday's session? Because yesterday's session was very unique. We had all of us have a lamp, and through that he initiated into the right. It was a very unique process. How was that different for you, Ma? Meaning when he is not there physically.
Correct. There it was like we always feel Swami is always there in front of us, physically is available. The feeling that time when we had Swamiji physically, that is one type of experience we have in terms of energy and connection. But now everything has become like Divya Sharira. And Swamiji is literally telling, before at least it was like in center Swamiji is there, we are all sitting around him and we are just experiencing the oneness with Swamiji. Here now Swamiji is literally feeling it multiplied into so many Nithyananda for each one of us. He literally is telling, I am uniquely sitting inside your room is your Nithyananda Sabha, and with each one of you I am sitting personally with you and doing this initiation. That was like amazing experience, literally having our own personal physical Swamiji along with us. He has expressed himself in so many ways to us as Atmamurti and different ways. But still, Swamiji is literally now, he is physically manifesting himself into our own home, into our room itself has become a Nithyananda Sabha. And moreover, it is even in the Sabha, it is not one Swamiji. It's like how many other people might be there. For each one of us, he is sitting along with us individually, connecting with us and initiating us into us like it is an extraordinary energy experience.
Beautiful, Ma.
That's what I feel.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Please stay on. We still have more people coming and joining us. Ma, I think it looks like Ma Aishwarya and Ma Soumya are back. Please go ahead, Ma. Welcome back, and please unmute and you can continue, Ma.
Yeah, sorry, net got disconnected. So let me start like how we joined Paramashivam level 2. So it all started when my sister Maitreyi, she did Paramashivam 2018, December 2018. And one day I got a call from her, like during the class, she called me and she said, okay, I'm going to manifest power. And I was like, okay. She asked me like, what do you want? Do you want any changes in your face? Like, do you want your nose shape to be changed, something like that? I said, no, I'm okay with myself. No need for any changes. Then she said, okay, let me do one thing. You have very thin eyebrows at the edges. So I will manifest power so that you get a thicker eyebrow. I said, okay. I was like, okay, let me see what happens. So what happened was, I was just viewing her in my phone. We were in video call, and I could feel that some tingling sensation over here, and I saw my eyebrows getting thickened. I was like, wow, amazing. And she told like, even you can do it, and she told me the source, like where Swamiji has given some Revered Tantra. And at the end of it, I asked her like, how long will it stay? Like, will it stay for a few seconds, or how will it be? She said, no, it's going to be like this for your life. I was like, what? And it was so amazing. That was the first moment. And after that, we saw so many changes in her life. How she took, like we know her from our childhood, but how she transformed as a person after Paramashivam was so amazing. And seeing her changes, so I was not initially interested in listening to Satsang. I thought it was way too long, and so I was not interested. So, but once she used to scan me as well, and she told me like you have lots of things because before like getting married, I was a very happy person and I never felt bad or anything. I used to be like very happy, jovial kind of person. But after getting married and having kids, running a family, taking up the responsibility, I turned out to be a very completely different person. I used to get angry very easily. So she scanned me and told me that I have lots of incompletions, and she suggested like I start with completion process. So I said okay, and I started doing completion, and I came to know about myself more better. Like I thought I was, I am a very, like what I thought about me was something so amazing. Like while doing completion process, I came to know about my true self, like at all the patterns I had, and I started working on each pattern. So, but after joining this Paramashivam level 2, I understood that I was just handling only the top level pattern. So, my sister finally gave me a breakthrough while this body scanning during the class, because I used to ask her, I am very smell sensitive, and tell me why it is happening. So I used to ask her from, she used to, after her Paramashivam class, so she used to tell me, like, okay, just accept it, don't fight with it. Like that she used to tell me, but I was not satisfied at all. Like, why is this? I am very smell sensitive, and why is that? Everyone around me is okay with it, but why I am not okay with it? I used to fight with it. So this time she gave me the breakthrough that it happened when I was a kid. There were some cockroaches in the house or something I was not okay with it. So that's the reason I got it, and Shiva Maharaj told me that Swamiji can smell up to 3 kilometers, so it's actually a power. So just accept it, you have that power. So it was like amazing transformation, because every time I do like something, I don't know, okay, don't light incense stick. Now I am really okay, because doing puja and my father incense in all the roads, I am completely okay with it. So yeah.
Nithyananda, yes, and Soumya. So for me, this journey started with my sister, my three Sole as well, with both of us. And I was actually yearning to attend the class, and I was waiting, but I have 10-month-old kid and another kid as well. So I was like, it's impossible to attend any spiritual program at this point. And I was like, okay, all the programs, when I see it coming, I used to feel, oh, I want to attend, but I am not able to attend. So that kind of feeling I used to have. And my the breakthrough happened was on Shivaratri day. So we were at Bidadi. We went to Bidadi as a family to witness the Shivaratri program. So that's when I got initiated. And I got my Atmalinga, and I got Vishesha Diksha. So that changed the entire stuff. I did Pada Puja on the Shivaratri day, and that made me feel connected to Swamiji. I realized how special the connection is. Like, I came to know that I am associated with Swamiji. It's not just my sister. So she used to tell every time that Swamiji has told that he is protecting the entire family, and it's not just her. And I used to tell my sister, don't joke. Maybe it's your family, it's not us. How can it be us? I don't even know him. That's what I used to tell her every time. And during the visit to Bidadi, I felt the connection myself. So that's where I attend programs from Swamiji. And when I heard the Tamil program announced on April 24, we were planning for my parents to attend. And I was like, I want to attend, but I'm not able to. But fortunately for us, and like I think it's Swamiji's blessings that everything turned out to be like from attending some home classes. So I was so blessed, like we are all so blessed to attend the Paramashivam level 2 class right from our home at our own convenience. So let's proceed in our spiritual path as well, so which is very amazing. And regarding yesterday's program, it was another big breakthrough for me. Like Paramashivam was totally like it took me to a different level. So I'm a very shy person. I don't even put my photos and videos anywhere. So after Paramashivam, I have started opening up. Like I'm ready to talk to people. I'm ready to enrich people. Now I understand why it is important to show your progress to others. It's not just keeping it with you. When you are happy, it happens. Like previously, it didn't happen. I was like, I don't want to do anything with your. I just stay with my own family, just a few set of people whom I am comfortable to talk to, but not with anyone else. So it's like a totally different experience now, opening up to the entire world and taking responsibility along with Swami, like to be part of Swamiji's mission itself is it's a big thing. Like since childhood, I have always wanted to do something big. Every time I used to think, what I'm doing is not enough. This is not my cup of tea. This is not what I'm going to do. This is not me. So now I'm slowly knowing what my real self is. Like it is a big transformation, and I really thank Swamiji for bringing about all this change, and can feel that I'm being guided. So whatever happens since childhood, it's like step-by-step process. Swamiji is actually guiding us. So we attended the Paramashivam program as an entire family. We did, my mom, my other sister, like four sisters, all the kids, we all did it together. Again, thanks Swamiji for the blessing, for like bringing us every one of us together and making this happen. It was like a dream when we did everything together, and like even if single person has missed, it would have not been the same as like now. So it's all amazing. Like even yesterday's program, we were supposed to miss out. Our power went off, like Wi-Fi wasn't working, and we were in the waiting room for 15 minutes. We thought we were disconnected and it's all over. And I messaged a couple of people. I messaged Prana Swami, Prana Priyama, everyone whom I have contact. I messaged saying, please let us in. I really want to attend this program. So it's like I have attended Paramashivam. I was connected and it was all going good. But even after Paramashivam, like this time we are not volunteering. So it's easy to get back to our own ways. And it is very important that we maintain the connection with Swamiji throughout. That's why Swamiji is asking us to do volunteering and everything to keep us connected throughout, right? So I was feeling that even though I'm manifesting powers, I'm not able to feel it. I'm not able to sense that I am manifesting it. I have manifested gold particles all over my hand when I did puja, but I was not ready to believe it. So even a lot of times, like Aishwarya used to tell me that you are manifesting it so good, you are doing it so perfectly, but I was not ready to believe. And I was praying to Swamiji to make me come out of this pattern, to make me come out of this self-doubt and guilt and hatred and everything. So yesterday, I finally realized that I am manifesting powers. It was like previous sessions, but yesterday's session gave me that breakthrough where I felt. So I felt I am manifesting powers and I am ready. I am ready to carry on with Swamiji's mission. And from here, it's going to be all different. I am going to realize my full potential, and I am going to be there for Swamiji. So that breakthrough happened yesterday.
Beautiful, Ma. Ma, one thing we've been actually discussing today is how does this shift something in your life? What changes for you in your life? Because the power manifestation experience has been groundbreaking. It's phenomenal. We never realized, of course, we not a lot of us are actually aware of these powers being available for us, and Paramashiva has given us. Now that Swamiji has not only introduced it to us, he has awakened those powers, he has made us manifest all of them. What changes for you? What is the shift that is happening in your life?
For me, I have decided to do more yoga. So my integrity with Swamiji has now like increased manifold. So previously I was like doubting whether I have connection, whether it is happening for me. Like it will happen for everyone, but not me. That was my attitude. Even when I see others manifest, oh, you're doing it, but I won't be able to do it. But from yesterday, I feel that this is for me. This is my life, and I am going to give my 100%. I am going to start enlisting people, and I'll do whatever, whatever I can. And I feel that Swamiji is guiding me, and I'm going to do this thing.
Beautiful, ma. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. Please stay on until we have more people joining us initially. We'll now move to Alma Perez. Are you able to hear me? Yes, ma. Please introduce yourself, where you're from and what you're doing, and you can share what happened with yesterday's experience, the courtyard session that Swamiji did. How was your experience, and what it has made as an impact in your life? Please go ahead.
Sure. Well, for me, the courtyard session was today in the morning because I'm in Los Angeles, California, and usually I'm working all day, so it's hard for me to be able to log into a lot of the sessions for Paramashivam because I'm literally working my normal job all day from home due to the pandemic and everything. But today, for some reason, I just had a strong calling, like a strong feeling that I had to log in. And I just really wanted to. I wasn't sure why, but I decided to just go for it. Because lately, I think this whole month, I've just had a lot of these inspirations pop up. Swamiji just telling me to do certain things, and then I just do them, and amazing things happen. It inspires me to do something that leads me to getting a promotion at work or making more money in the job and little things like that. So now I'm learning to just, anytime I feel that calling, just go for it, do it. So I did, so I logged on, and it was doing power manifestation. And so I decided to just join, even though I was still working. But I said, you know what, let me just do it. And I grabbed my Atmaling and I started rolling it. And it was really easy. I was able to roll it in different directions. So I could roll it forward, side. And it was just really fun. And I just felt a strong gravitational pull coming from the Atmalinga. And I could just feel it vibrating. And so the next power was remote vision. And I paired up with someone, and with Miss Claire Lang, and it was so much fun because immediately we connected with each other. I was able to spot her yoga mat, so I was able to find it. I described exactly where Swamiji showed it, and it was really easy. It was pretty effortless, which before I've always had to like really focus and try to and just struggle with it. And then I was able to see the outside of the house. She was able to see the outside of mine. And we both saw a beach house. I don't know why, but it was funny. We saw the exact same thing. The next power was the length and height. So again, I had not manifested that power before, but I didn't really think about it. I just said, I'll do it. You know, if I'm here for a reason. And I did it. And immediately when I tried to increase the length of my fingers, I felt strong Kundalini energy, a lot of heat. So I knew that I was manifesting. After that, my height, I saw an increase when I did it on myself, and when I did it with my partner, I increased her height and she increased mine, and we shared what we were feeling, and we both had the same experience. We both had intense Kundalini awakening, intense heat. I could feel I was healing her in certain areas, and I could feel her, she healed me simultaneously. So I thought that was really amazing. It was just very fun and easy experience. I guess the biggest breakthrough I had was knowing that when we manifest, it should come flawlessly. It should just be effortlessly. We should just come in an attitude of trust, love, people, gratitude, come with that attitude, then we can do anything, because it was just so easy. I was able to just bring it that way, versus before when I felt like I had to do it. Today it was just like, well, I can do it. This is what I want, but let's see if it works.
Beautiful, ma. Thank you so much for sharing this. And I just wanted to ask, what is it that you do, ma, in California?
Right now, night in Satsang and everything. I'm usually
Excellent, ma. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for joining us. So please stay on. We have more people joining us, and they will continue to hear from their experiences. Now, we are going to watch Swamiji's very own words about a rahasya, a secret of power manifestation. Swamiji has shared in one of these discourses what the rahasya, the secret of our manifestation is. He has given the right technique, and also he does the initiation and also reveals the secrets. So let's listen to this video, and let's give our attention to this video.
Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Twitter Live, Facebook Live, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I'll continue to expand on Sadashiva Rahasya. The first Sadashiva Rahasya, the sacred secret I've revealed from the state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. When the space is created and a command is manifested, a power manifested, if it becomes immediately reality in the plane you wanted it to manifest, great. If not, you are only manifesting less power. So the solution is manifesting more power, not questioning the legitimacy of the science or your ability to live that science. Listen carefully. Because the state is a gift from me, it cannot be taken away. Actually, you can't be out of the state, that is the problem. Now the next question comes, yes, if I am manifesting less power, what to do? How to manifest more power? Listen. This is the precise understanding you need to have. Listen carefully. This is the precise understanding you need to have. State is the bow, the space is the thread and arrow is the sankalpa with which you pull. When it goes and attacks and manifests, what do you want is the power manifestation. Listen carefully. State is the bow, space is the thread. The action of putting the arrow is the sankalpa, putting the arrow and pulling it, that is creating the space and manifesting the sankalpa as the reality. Listen carefully. The way to manifest more power is create better space. What I mean by the word create better space, more and more integrity, more and more completion, more and more responsibility, more and more enriching, complete with more and more of the blind spots you are carrying. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer. Understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I will clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As on now, understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. I tell you, just like you are complicated, everyone is complicated. Understanding everyone is complicated brings completion with others, and you start feeling oneness with them. You start feeling oneness with them. Identifying yourself with others, putting yourself not in their shoes but in their crown. Why should always that word, putting yourself in their shoes? No. We Hindus, we put ourselves in their crown. Understanding the complications and realizing the oneness is completion with others. Taking responsibility and enriching. Understand completion with others, taking responsibility for others and yourself, and enriching yourself and others. This is what is creating space. Put more and more energy in that. If you are not manifesting powers, means that arrow is not pulled back much. The string is not tied strong. String need to be tied strong and arrow need to be pulled back strongly. creating the space, the more oneness space you create, more powers you manifest. It is the space you create decides whether the sankalpa is going to become reality or not, whether the command is going to become reality or not. Understand? More and more proper space means continuously discover the blind spots and complete with it. Discover the blind spots and complete with it. If the power manifestation is not happening, if what you want is not becoming reality, what you want is not manifesting, understand, all you need to do is create more powerful space by completion with others, taking more responsibility for your life and others' life, enrich yourself and others. Listen, state. For all of you, you don't need to do anything for the state, because just like that I transmit it. If you have heard Arunagiri Yogeshwara's story once, that's all. The state is already transmitted. Even if you felt connected to that story and felt, wow, I should be enjoying Swamiji like this. State is done, over. If you do something to enjoy like that, then the space gets created. The amount of responsibility to enrich myself and others I have shown, I have demonstrated in my life. That was the reason Arunagiri Yogeshwara started manifesting himself completely through this body. Understand? I'll repeat the whole thing in few lines. Listen. Creating the space by bringing, unclutching, complete completion or oneness with Guru or Sadashiva, and creating a space through responsibility, enriching completion with others, and manifesting your sankalpa is power manifestation. This is the first principle for Shaktipada. From today, the program which we are starting, power manifestation, Shaktipada. This is the first principle. So start with this first principle. I'll continue to expand on making this first principle into reality. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam, Sada Shivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
After that wonderful revelation, let's now listen to, rather watch an exclusive clip for Nithyananda TV of what we have been discussing, what we have been sharing all morning. These are pictures from yesterday's session, yesterday when Swamiji had his impromptu courtyard session, where he simply came out of samadhi space, and he sat with all of us. And it was a very unique process where we all had to light a lamp, and through the lamp, the initiation happened. The transmission of energy happened. So it was such a beautiful, very unique, and very endearing process for all of us. So we get to now watch a few glimpses of that happening, that grandiose happening, the courtyard session, the first courtyard session after the grand pass. So let's watch a few glimpses from that session.
மூலமறியே முடியும் முடிவறியே ஞாலத்துள் பட்ட துயர் ஆட நடக்குதடா அறியாமையாம் மலத்தால் அறிவு முதல் கெட்டனடா பிரியா வினை பயனால் பித்து பிடித்தனடா பொன்னாதை பெண்ணாதை போகேனே என்றுதே.
Came out of samadhi. I have a special gift for all of you. Intense energy gift. I am going to awaken all your third eyes to extreme powerful level. After this great pass, now I am conducting the Kailash courtyard session first time. Listen, now I am making the Kailash courtyard session beyond time and space. If you have attended or heard about the Kailash courtyard session, you will know. Just like that, every day, so many powers, Balasan will start manifesting. I developed the software now, a full-fledged software, independent hosting server in Cosmos for the spiritual power manifestation. And now from that I am connecting with all of you. Intensely you will manifest the powers today. With this awakening, all the 14 powers of the third eye you will start manifesting. I should be able to see the lamp and your three eyes. You should be able to see through the lamp to my three eyes. Paramashiva.
முண்டதற்குள் ஊமை எழுத்தும் இருக்குதடி நாம் இந்த எழுத்தை அறிந்து கொண்டோம் வீணை நாடி பாரடி வாழை பெண்ணே கட்டாத காளையை
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
That was so fantastic, so beautiful to reminisce, watch it again and relive. An extraordinary session where Swamiji sat with us. It was the first courtyard session, power manifestation session after the grand pass. So it was groundbreaking for so many people at so many different levels, manifesting all the powers, all the 23 powers related to the awakening of the third eye. So it's a phenomenal session. And Swamiji has promised many more sessions like this. So we are very fortunate to have more of this happen. Now we'll have Ma Swatantra Priya, who has joined us to share her experience from last night's session of power manifestation. And Nithyananda, please introduce yourself and just to share how your experience was with attending the session and also the power manifestation after that. Please go ahead, Ma. You can unmute and speak, please.
Nithyanandam, everyone. So first, I want to express my deep gratitude to my beloved Guru, Swamiji, who has always showered the most auspicious things on me, always. So today, we were so blessed to receive this incredible initiation, which was so intimate. It was truly, you know, like between you and him. And so we were holding this flame between his third eye and our third eye. So it was literally like this living flame in his Trinita Tilak. And it was an absolutely extraordinary experience. And what happened after that, I still have a hard time believing that it happened, to be honest. Like, I'm still in shock. And when it happened, I froze for a few seconds afterwards. I couldn't do anything because I couldn't believe it. So basically, Swamiji blessed me with an amazing breakthrough in third eye reading. So right after third eye reading blindfolded, so wearing that blindfold and then seeing a word that a partner was showing. So basically, right after the initiation, Swamiji blessed everybody, saying everybody's going to start manifesting all the powers. So I put the blindfold on. And my father is the one who wrote the word. And for the first time, so I can't even explain how it happened. The word was it was a French word. It was a 6-letter word. And it just appeared in my space, just like that. And I said it. And I was in an unclutched space. It's not like I was trying to, you know, figure out like, oh, what is on this paper? I was so unclutched at that moment. And I said the word. So in French, it's oiseau. In English, it's bird. And when I said it, my father said, yes. And I said, what? And then he said, yes. And then I said, no. And then so he had to convince me. And then I took off the blindfold and I saw the word and then I froze. It felt so overwhelming. It's really the first time that it's so easy, you know, and I realized that being in that unclutched space is the most auspicious space for power manifestation, like the feeling connection to Guru and not being greedy about any result, you know. So when the space is so open like that, then he can simply flow through and give that revelation and breakthrough. So that was the most biggest breakthrough that I wanted to share with all of you, because I'm still in disbelief and gratitude. And Swamiji is always, you know, like showering all of us with the very best, especially that before this initiation, he was in Samadhi, right? So he had just come out of Samadhi and the space was so vibrant and intense and powerful. And we're so blessed to be guided by an avatar in this life. We're so blessed to be given the opportunity to just be in that space. So everyone, I invite everyone to join all the programs with Swamiji, because it's not only, you know, power manifestation, it's everything at once, because when completion happens, then power manifestation happens, and then it's like such a virtuous cycle. So really, any opportunity that you have to, you know, do a program with Swamiji, you should just jump in and you'll see like so much transformation happening in your life. So beautiful. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to share. Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. And anybody watching, if you would like to have more information about the current event or the future dates of Paramashivam, you can log on to paramashivam.org. I just wanted to ask one thing. So the power manifestation, it was a groundbreaking experience for you, and I understood that this was the first time you actually read with your blindfolded, with your eyes blindfolded. Now, what does that change for you? How does that impact your life now?
I would say that it makes me realize how third eye vision and all this power manifestation is really our true nature. Like it's really easy. Like it's such a flow, right? Like we're so aligned to existence itself and in the flow. And that's the way that we're meant to live. Like that's how we're designed to live. But we don't realize that, and we think it's such an extraordinary thing because in this society, you know, so much conditioning is happening that we think this is something, you know, out of the ordinary, when in fact it is the state and the space that is the most aligned to our true nature, which is pure consciousness. So for me, that's the biggest. It's very it's very transformative, and just seeing how much society just dumps so much conditioning on all of us, you know, and we don't even think that these things are even possible, when in fact, you know, enlightened civilizations, that's the way that they used to live. Like that's a lifestyle. It is a lifestyle. It's a science. It's a lifestyle. So getting back to that, you know, being able to be showered like that by Swamiji, and you know, the fact that he is an avatar, he's here to give that super conscious breakthrough to humanity, is the biggest blessing that we could receive. And that's why I took Apat Sannyas also, right? Because living enlightenment is life. There's nothing better than living life this way, right? So this is my experience.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Now, one thing that we have been seeing through all the sharing that we have listened to this morning from the groundbreaking OTR session is how it impacts. Swamiji has graced us, and he has initiated us. He has ensured that the power manifests through us, all the powers manifest through us. And looking at the impact in the individual's life, what does that do? The power manifestation is great, but what does it mean for our life, for our journey? Let's listen from Swamiji directly, where he explains how the power manifestation leads to more and more integrity and more oneness. The oneness and the integrity is really the backbone, the metal with which we are made of. And when that gets strengthened, that gets built, then all the other powers, more and more powers start expressing, and we manifest not just the possible rolling of a coconut or reading through a blindfolded eye, but anything that we want in our lives, whatever we want to fulfill, whatever our purpose of life is, we can beautifully manifest that through the powers. So let's listen to Swamiji in his own words, explaining, giving us the ultimate intelligence of what we can do after power manifestation. What does it do to the integrity and the oneness that we hold? Let's watch.
Nithyanandeshwara Sadashivasamarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Mahasannidhanam graduates, Inner Awakening graduates who are sitting with us all over the world at this time through two-way video conferencing and one-way private streaming all over the world. I have so much to share with all of you. As a post-program support, first of all, I need to make you understand what has been done to you. It is literally like just a surgery has been done. Surgery was successful and you are sent back. You don't know what all has been done inside you. By seeing so many side effects, you think, well, you don't know what is going on and what all has been. Understand. The only thing I request you is do power manifestation every day. Every day religiously play with powers. Playing with powers means what? Playing with your oneness. Playing with your ability to be grounded in oneness with Mahadeva, Sadashiva. Understand, powers sometime may not manifest, but you playing with Mahadeva always does right thing for you. That's the best thing for you. Sometimes the food you ate will be digested, sometimes may not be digested. That does not mean you will stop eating. Even if the food what you took is not digested, you have to take some other food which will make that digested and clean the stomach. Some people ask me, what is the solution for power not manifesting? Solution for power not manifesting is power manifestation. That's all. Just little more oneness and little more will persistence. That's it. Power manifestation will automatically make you integrated. Man with $1 billion will not lose his integrity for a penny on the street. Law of life. Understand? Law of life. Integrity is a law for the poor man, moral for the middle class man, way of life for a rich man. I am not talking just in ordinary money sense. I am talking from the sense of powerfulness. Integrity is the law to be enforced on a powerless poor man. It's a moral to be taught for a middle class man who faces ups and downs. It's a way of, royal way of life. Raja Vidya for powerful being. So all your energy, your effort, your will, persistence should go on power manifestation. So naturally your idea about you will be raised. Understand? You just need to feel all the time you are Harry Potter. Means we can create a new word, Hara Potter. You just should know. You have that oneness. Spider. You can just stretch your hands and that spider will spread all around and you can do what you want. Oneness is the material. Oneness is the existence. Oneness makes you feel royal. That's the right word I'll utter. We expected to have more casual time. It would have been a casualty for you. Casual time with Sadashiva? Understand, during that whole 25 days I was completely in Turiya. I was seeing you with 1,000 heads and 1,000 third eyes. Literally burning you. All your incompletions, your blind spots. If I open my mouth, you will not be able to handle. Understand? Many times you expect only consolation from my words, not solution. You expect consolation, not solution. Teachings are given for a poor man. Cognitions are given for a middle class man. Ferociousness is given for a rich disciple. Rich means who is loyal. If anybody shakes seeing the ferociousness, I'll never show the ferociousness again. They'll be moved to middle class. But that's the worst punishment. Ferociousness is never a punishment. Being around him and have not tasted his ferociousness is the punishment. Being around him and not tasted his punishment, his ferociousness is the punishment. Real punishment is unattended, just left, forgotten. Even sometimes names are not remembered. That is punishment, not ferociousness. Just before the session started, we were having discussion. A group of sannyasis were standing around me, Adinavasis, and asking some questions. Swamiji, everyone expected little more casual time, casual sitting in the Mahasannidhanam. Arey, you don't understand the space I was in, the space I was radiating. Any problem I will be giving a direct solution which people are not ready to receive. When somebody comes to me saying, my husband is not your devotee, he doesn't want to listen to your satsang, he doesn't want to come to MSS, she expects me to support her, saying you are right, your husband is wrong, he need to have little more sense about life to come to me and all that. But that is not the true answer. If I give the straight answer, she will never again come to any of my program and never again remember me. I'll tell you, it is your unmanifest, suppressed components expresses as your husband. So work on you. This is a much decent answer. The answer actually cannot be. Sadashiva's answer cannot be spoken at all. Forget about casual time. This is the first time even in Energy Darshan, 95% of the questions I gave only smile as answer. See the video. 95% of the questions, letters, I just gave smile as answer. I know if I open my mouth, this fellow will not be here for the next day session. Because with the 25 head, with the 25 third eyes, I am seeing him. Everyone's letter and the hypocrisy behind the letter and hypocrisy behind their diagnosis and hypocrisy behind the whole thing. If I had the casual time, second day, third day sessions would have been over. Not a single fellow would have been in the MSS program for the third day. Not single one. Even my own so-called Adinavasis and Sannyasis who were standing and talking to me, I was talking with them in a very edited way. One sannyasi asked me about this ferociousness. I was answering her. Suddenly I gave an example. Somebody comes to me and asks, my father has a cancer, please heal him. I'll say, get his photograph. If he says, no, I don't have a photograph, I'll say, all right, close your eyes and remember him. I'll heal him through you. I'll heal that father through this person. But the kind of the energy I need to transmit to complete somebody through this person's nervous system doesn't handle. Healing, I can just directly send it without this person's nervous system supporting me. But completion, if the same person comes to me and asks, I want to complete with my wife or husband, I want them to make you as my devotees, as your devotees. The kind of a completion I need to infuse into this body to reach that body and complete, this person will not be able to handle. The sannyasi who asked me, in our own family member, there is somebody who needs my healing. But I cannot send it through her nervous system to that person because our nervous system is not that strong where I can penetrate her nervous system and reach out to that person. And I cannot tell also, because if I tell, even that self-analysis will only be through the root of the guilt, not through the root of powerfulness. Understand? When you are shown your problem, you choose guilt to hide, not ferociousness to solve. Guilt is the best way to escape from me and be beaten by life. The moment you choose guilt, when you are shown your problems, which you choose the guilt, Kala leaves you to Kala. Kala says, you please adopt him. So Kala adopts you. Death adopts you. The only solution is, I make you all go on manifesting more and more powers, and powers makes you rich, and out of that richness you royally become integrated. To tell you honestly, that is the methodology Arunagiri Yogeshwara used on me. Never had a problem with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Never he needed to scream at me. Today morning, I was talking to one of my sannyasi and analyzing some of the common problems Kailashavasis go through. I have decided to address all you guys as Adi Kailashavasis. It's Adi Kailasa. No more just Adinam. Adi Kailasa. Some of the Kailashvasis, the common problems they go through. I was telling her, what is the reason I did not go through all that? Because Arunagiri Yogeshwara straight made me rich by giving me powers. So it was the right royal way of manifesting integrity. I never have to struggle towards integrity. I never needed to. It was always power manifestation. I think that's a royal way to make you integrated. Constantly manifesting more and more of oneness, more and more of power manifestation, more and more of strength, more and more of powerfulness. Integrity follows powerfulness. I tell you honestly, power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation makes you integrated. Integrity never makes you manifest powers. That's the truth. Don't expect by practicing integrity you will manifest powers. That, I don't know how many janmas it will take. And you will always pick up guilt as a buffer whenever you miss integrity. Not ferociousness. See, if you miss integrity, for example, you miss morning yoga or morning puja, you pick up guilt, not ferociousness, as a first response. If you pick up ferociousness as first response, then you manifest powerful cognitions and power. When I missed morning yoga or morning puja once in Ramakrishna Math when I was brahmachari, I decided next day onwards I will not sleep, that's all. I just tied my shika into the cot, and we have my roommate brahmachari as a live witness. Still he talks about it. I have decided not to sleep. Did not bother about all these medical sciences. Today's Kannappa Nayanar's Guru Puja, everyone uses Kannappa Nayanar's story not to follow agama and to eat non-veg, drink alcohol. Fellow, if you have a kind of a devotion to pluck both your eyes and offer to Mahadeva, you play Kannappa's role. Now everyone uses Kannappa's story to eat meat and not to follow agama. Why? Kannappa was like that, but Sadashiva graced him. But what was the space he was in? His power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation made him follow integrity. Not that he followed integrity and then reached powers. So I feel more and more of power manifestation, more and more getting comfortable with ferociousness of Mahadeva's thousands of third eyes. Understand, wherever you are directly under his third eye. Everything life teaches is directly he teaching. This is the first program where for 95%, I can comfortably say even 98% of the questions, energy darshan time, 3-4 page letter. They may be thinking I have not read. Fellow, you don't know, I read all 10 layers behind this letter. The letter and the problem's length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension, time dimension and space dimension, and your intestine, whole thing I opened and saw. And the answer is, and one more thing, If you label me as a bad person because of my ferociousness, you will stop manifesting powers. The initiations will stop happening to you. You will stop my energy working on you. That is the main reason why I did not sit for casual sessions. I was burning as Mahadeva, Mahasannidhanam. Too bright light. Forget about I did not casually talk to Mahasannidhanam participants. As my Adi Navasis, the 25 days, even the people who were taking care of me, I did not talk to them. Ask them. I'll go to the room, just shut my mouth and close my eyes and rest the body. Whole day. Will not talk to anybody. Because anybody asks any question, Mahadeva is going to answer. These fellows, they will have a nervous breakdown. They will have a nervous breakdown. See that it's not just 25 days, around 60 days, it was a heavy radiation of Mahasannidhanam. This time it was very literal, even body was burning. The whole body was just manifesting the intense powerfulness and heat, and finally the last 2 days body even started bleeding through all holes. Through all holes the blood started dripping. Only then I said, all right, let me settle down. So I went to Thiruvannamalai to settle down. Solution for the heat is the heat. Heat burns the heat. So Arunachala is the Agni. Went and just rested in the Agni and body got healed. Actually, I am going to pour that heat and make this Mahasannidhanam Aushadha on 31st night, Chandra Grahana. And also a special homa is going to be done. Chandra Grahana Punyakala Shiva Astra Mahashanti Homa. Specially for all the Mahasannidhanam participants. All Mahasannidhanam participants, please do not miss this. Either be here physically in Adi Kailasa or at least attend through online. Don't miss. I am actually literally going to put this fire and make that Aushadha. What I take out of my body to settle my body, if I put that in your body, you will go up. That's all. So that's a simple logic. What I am taking out of me to settle me, I am going to put it in you to raise you. That's it. That's exactly I am going to put it in the Mahasannidhanam Aushadha. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. Reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva. So I have only 2-3 things to share with you all as further post-program support. 1, for few more days continue power manifestation and don't miss Satsang. In few days I will start the live Satsang. Till then it will be a live Satsang. Just settling down more, that's all. Settling down and I wanted all of you to know that I'm absolutely healthy and just moving around. Still that ferociousness is yet to settle down. That is why still I am not talking to any Adinavasis or not conducting any Adinavasi meeting. Not meeting anybody. I am just living on my own. Just moving around, not letting anybody to come near me, and that still settling has to happen. And so essence, what I wanted to convey to all of you now, every day at least 1 hour play with power manifestation, minimum. Whole day going on playing is the best way. Even if you go and sit in the beach or lake, play with the water. Just instruct and water will listen to whatever you say. Be part of this Sangha. That will help you tons of ways to do power manifestation. Start Sangha meetings, SMKT meetings everywhere. Meet people who are initiated in Mahasannidhanam or Sadashivam or inner awakening. More and more do power manifestation. Let your life be built, grounded on power manifestation. Every way, think and align. Let your life be grounded on power manifestation. What you know as love is possessing. I'm fire, how will you possess me? What I know as my love is just making you one with me. If you try to hug the fire, you will become fire. Essence is power manifestation. Satsang, comfort, Mahasannidhanam Aushadha preparation, blessings. I am with you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Mahasannidhanam. the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Let us now prepare ourselves to receive the Satsang of the day, to receive the ultimate truths of the cosmos, to have Swamiji unravel the mysteries, the cosmic truths, the Satyas. Let us prepare ourselves. All we need to do is to be in a complete space of listening. Let's sit with our back straight, eyes closed. Chanting the Mahavakya, allowing our space to be receptive and ready to receive Swamiji's Satsang. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Ananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam. Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam. Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you and all the living and practicing Hindus from all over the world, Sarvanya Pitakartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityagis, Srimahans, Mahants, Kotari, Tanidar, everyone sitting with us through Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, Kailasa's Enlightened app, I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognitions. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognitions. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam brahmeti navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam brahmeti navyajanat. Annam na nindya tat vratam. Pranam Brahmeti, Mano Brahmeti, Vijnanam Brahmeti, Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares, Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. I wanted all Kailasa Vasis and Kailasa Visvasis, devotees, disciples, followers, cognize Ananda, experience the powerful cognitions of Ananda. Do not miss understanding about Ananda, because once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by this stupid happiness concept. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. They put the ideas like income, healthy life expectancy, social support, freedom, trust and generosity, all this. I tell you, happiness is binary logic based. Bliss is cosmic logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving, giving, giving. How can I give more? How can I contribute more to everyone's life? Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, whoever you see, you feel biting them. So, falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful is a curse. Be treated. Ananda Atma, the soul, the self, which is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced, it should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. The Brahman, Parabrahman, Paramashiva, the primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of that Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand, by jati you can be anything, but by varna you can become Brahmana. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you. Even if you think you are happy as per the society's standard, you are not successful. That's more like a operation success patient died. Because you are happy as per others. Even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you. Start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about Ananda should be meditated and manifested. Just simple 3 principles. Decide to accept everything inside, outside. And decide to unclutch from everything inside, outside. Decide to experience peace first. Because when the peace is filling your muscle memory, biomemory, then the bliss grows in bioenergy. Understand? Bliss, Ananda, is an intense excitement from inside you when you start experiencing bliss. I tell you. Joy is success-based, success is joy-based. Ananda is excellence-based, excellence is Ananda-based. There is a big difference between joy and bliss. There is a big difference between success and excellence. Stop chasing joy. Stop chasing success. Start looking for Ananda. Start looking for excellence. For example, yesterday I was talking about the Nithyananda Hindu Library project. If you ask me to define that project based on your idea of success, I can never define, because it is going to be unending work. Like Adi Shankaracharya started a revival. Then Shankaracharya 2, Shankaracharya 3, Shankaracharya 4, Shankaracharya 5. Now I think Kanchi Parampara has almost 70 Shankaracharyas. The other Shungeri and all, different numbers. But Kanchi Parampara is almost like a 70 Shankaracharyas. They are continuing. Same way, this revival of Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu Library, it starts. It can never end. I tell you. It starts. Based on the scale of success, I can never measure. Based on the scale of joy, I can never measure. I can only measure this whole revival of Nithyananda Hindu Library based on excellence. It cannot be measured based on the idea of success. It can only be measured based on the excellence, because we are collecting. I started this work maybe when I was 3. When first book was given to me, I don't even know to read, write alphabets, and I just started playing with it and started picking up. Understand? From that time I am collecting the scriptures. And I am only working for excellence, means I am very clear. I am going to collect everything related to Hinduism. The source scriptures, various commentaries and translations, good or bad. Some translations are true to the original, some are 80% true, some are 70% true, some are absolutely distorted. But I am going to collect everything, organize, index. If you Hindus who are interested, if you spend your time, treasure, talent on it, I'll do little early. If not, I will do all alone by myself. I don't have a problem. That is what is my tyaga. If you come, along with you. If not, alone. If you oppose, in spite of you, I'll do what I have to do. That is what is excellence-based strategy. I don't have the idea of success inserted into me. I am very clear. I am Ananda-based person. I am excellence-based person. I am not so-called success-based person or joy-based person. I am excellence-based person. I am bliss-based person. To understand, happiness is binary logic based. Sugamapaditam sevyam dukkhamapaditam yata chakravat parivartante dukkani cha sugani cha. Hidopadesha. This is a line from Hidopadesha. Happiness is followed by sorrow, and sorrow is followed by happiness, and happiness and sorrow rotate like a wheel. Sugamapaditam sevyam dukkhamapaditam yata chakravat parivartante dukkani cha sukani cha. Always work for excellence. I tell you. If I complete the mission which I am supposed to complete in this birth, then I will not come back. I will reside in Kailasa, send Shivaganas to continue this work and revive and keep it alive, reach out to the whole humanity. If I feel I have not yet completed, then I will assume one more body, come back and continue this work. It's like Nithyananda Acharya 2. Then they will call me as Adi Nithyananda Acharya. Then Nithyananda Acharya 2, Nithyananda Acharya 3, Nithyananda Acharya 4. It will continue, but the revival will continue forever because it is excellence-based mission, not success-based mission. We are not conversion-based organization. We are transformation-based organization. Hinduism is transformation-based. Neither we promote conversion, nor we promote terrorism. Neither we bother to convert, nor we promote any terrorism. Hinduism is transformation-based tradition. Excellence-based, not success-based. Understand? This one example. That Nithyananda Hindu Library project, Jnanalaya project. Roughly I am feeling that we have 2 crore source books. Collecting all of it, that itself is a humongous task, happening continuously. Mahadeva Surupa is leading with his wife. And so many volunteers are now joining. I welcome more and more people. Hindu youth should understand one thing. Stop looking at this so-called joy-based life and stop destroying your life. Stop destroying your life. The idea of joy, the idea of success inserted into your head by the mass media cult and entertainment cult destroys your very purpose of existence. The Hindu youth should look beyond this IT job, one house, one wife, 2 kids, 1 car. Wow, retire. You should start looking beyond this lifestyle. I really request the Hindu youth to consider and start thinking in the direction of the lifestyle of Adi Shankaracharya, Jnana Sambandha, Vivekananda. The cosmic logic centered lifestyle. A real Hindu lives powerful cognition, cosmic logic centered lifestyle. At least 10% of Hindus, which is 20 crore, means 200 million. 20 crore is 200 million. At least 10% of Hindus should decide to become Brahmanas. Only then all the source scriptures of Hinduism can be collected, organized, indexed, translated, practiced, presented, reached out, and enriching. I tell you, again I wanted to repeat, Varna is different, Jati is different. Vyutpatti, derivation of the word of Varna and Jati, both are absolutely different. Varnyate anena iti Varnaha. That which is based on description of quality and action is Varna. Jati. Jananat jayate jatihi. That which happens out of birth is Jati. By Jati you can be anything. You can be Naidu, Patel, Reddy, Saivavelar, Counter, Tevar, Shivacharya, Brahmana, Dikshita. You can be any jati. But if you decide to take up the responsibilities of a Brahmana, you become Brahmana Varana. Understand? I sincerely feel and invite, request all the 200 crore Hindus, 2 billion Hindus, at least 10% of Hindus, which is 20 crore, 200 million, should become Brahmanas by Varna. You can be from any jati, that's not a problem, but Brahmanas by Varna. Your life is dedicated for this Veda Mata, Hindu scriptures, collection, organizing, indexing, taking it out, translating into international languages and reaching out to the whole world. More than that, making it user friendly. Like, for example, Hindu medicine scriptures. Making those medicines and conducting clinical trials, organizing the scientific evidences, sharing it with the whole world free of cost. Whatever we need to create for these medicines available to the whole world free of charge. Understand, this is the vision. Clearly I am describing. Because in Hinduism, food and medicine cannot be sold. And I still strongly believe Hindu economy can be revived. And the beautiful thing is, in Hinduism, medicine is food-based. You can just grow in your backyard. That is the beauty. In Hindu tradition, we strongly believe food and medicine should come from land, not from lab. Both should grow around your home. Food and medicine both should grow around your home. It should come from land, not from lab. I tell you. Most beautiful, most sweetest beings I've ever seen on the planet Earth is the Hindu visionaries, rishis. What a humongous knowledge and unselfish tyaga. Some of my kids appreciate my tyaga, saying how much ever mood swings we go through, how patient you are, training us, spending time with us, supporting with whatever we are going through and holding us together. But I tell you, if you read Hindu scriptures and understand the extreme tyaga of Hindu rishis, I tell you, they did not even bother to record their names. Dhatu, the verbal root of the word for varna is vru, means to choose. Vru, which means to choose. The dhatu, the verbal root of the word jati is jan. Jan means to be born. Derivatives of the words based on the verbal root. Varna is choice, jati is out of birth. See, out of birth, you are a jati belongs to Brahmana or Vaishya or Kshatriya or Shudra, does not matter. An Acharya, incarnation, Avatara Purusha, has a right to declare which Varna you belong to. Whether you are Shudra by Jati, Vaishya by Jati, Brahmana by Jati, or Kshatriya by Jati, don't worry. Decide to change your Varna to Brahmana Varna by taking up this responsibility of Nithyananda Hindu Library. I tell you, whoever takes up the project of Nithyananda Hindu Library, formally I will declare all of you as Brahmana Varna. By Varna, you are a Brahmana. And Kailasa gives you all the status accorded to a real Brahmana to you. Understand? Manu Dharma Shastra is only dharma in other countries, but for Kailasa it's a law. For Kailasa, Manu Dharma is law. I am going to bring this revival. When you come to Kailasa, you will be treated as Brahmana if you take up this project of Nithyananda Hindu Library, Jnanalaya project. Kanta Mahapurana, Nagarakandam, chapter 239, verse 31 gives authority. I'll recite the sutra. Janmana jayate sutraha, Janmana jayate sudraha, samskarat vija uchyate. By birth, one may be born as Shudra, but due to samskara, initiation, he can become Brahmana. He is called Brahmana. He becomes Dvija. Acharya, an Avatara Purusha, has the right to initiate anyone, and make them as Dvija, twice born Brahmana. I tell you, Hinduism really needs 2 crore Hindus, 10% of Hindus, taking up this responsibility of Brahmanas, collecting all the scriptures, indexing, organizing. As I was telling you, Hindu medicine, let's do the clinical trials, organize and take it to the world. Support the world in a non-violent way. Make the world, humanity understand Hindus have so much to contribute. Then, same way, the Hindu conscious machines, organisms, understand this word? Only in Hindu religion, something called consciousness-based machines exist, like Pushpaka Vimanam. Consciousness-based weapons exist. Consciousness-based machines exist. Consciousness-based tools exist. Consciousness-based batteries. The energy sources and resources. We need to do all this as a reality to demonstrate and make it user friendly. Reach out to the world, and we should clearly divide which can be economically monetized, which has to be given free of cost, which can be battered as per Paramashiva's vision in Vedas and Agamas. Hindu economy should be revived. This whole work needs at least 10% of Hindus becoming Brahmanas. Understand, I will do this work of 10% of Hindus becoming Brahmanas. Either I do it as Adi Nithyananda Acharya, this body, this incarnation, or I take multiple times again and again, I come down. Either you use new bodies or the bodies of my disciples. But I will complete this work of 10% of Hindus becoming Brahmanas by Varna and collecting and reviving all the Hindu scriptures. Because I am excellence-based person, not success-based person. We need to contribute to the world. This is the most non-violent way we can reach out to the world and make them understand Hindus have something great to contribute to all of you. There are enough scriptures talks about quantum physics, quantum biology. We need to revive all of it and reach it out to the world. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the powers to decode them, and I can initiate all of you and make you all decode them, not just understanding, decoding, and mapping it to the human consciousness. That is what is called sarvanyatva. I am successful in making that sarvanyatva as a science for a batch of Gurukul kids. And I will make it successful for more. There are some people in the social media trying to tell, oh, Gurukul is legal in India. Stop telling, stop advising me. When I suffered all alone, and this Father Edward Thomas invades my Gurukul in the name of child rights, no one was there to even tell that Nithyananda's Gurukul is Hindu Gurukul. The ecosystem made in India is such that mass media cult and entertainment industry cult is absolutely occupied by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu gangsters. I am telling you, in next 20 years, understand clearly, mark my words, you will not have any Hindu gurus left in India. I want all Hindus to wake up to this. Maybe few Hindu teachers just who conduct the rituals and few classes in a very socially polite way, the diluted version of Hinduism, just with a few symbolic, ritualistically keeping it alive, like a museum. And that also as per the guidance of the anti-Guru Hindu gang and mafia. Understand? The anti-Guru agenda is deeply inserted into many of the powerful Hindu organizations. Maybe that is their agenda itself. And those anti-Guru Hindu organizations becoming powerful is equivalent to anti-Hindu organizations becoming powerful. Both are strangulating the Guru Sishya Parampara, Guru Sishya Sampradaya of Hinduism, which is the root and core of Hinduism. Both gangs are working overtime to eliminate Guru Sishya Parampara from India, and they are already successful 80%, because 80% of the work is brainwashing the mass, which is done. Which is done. Even a devoted Hindu do not understand or appreciate this whole jewelry and the ornaments I am wearing is literally reviving Hinduism. It is 7 kg weight, whole thing put together. I'll be sitting almost 3 hours today. Morning darshan, satsang, question answer, everything. And then by evening, again maybe another 5-6 hours. It's not that I have a pleasure in carrying this 7 kg weight, but I know it is joy for me, it's bliss for me to revive this tradition. I want the next generation youth, Hindus, to know our ancestors used all this to raise the bioenergy and share it with the whole world, the Kundalini Shakti. These all have a great spiritual significance and artistic significance. Let's enjoy the spiritual and artistic dimension of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even the devout Hindus have become so deeply anti-Guru. Why should a Guru wear so much of jewelry? Hey, I am not wearing jewelry, I am wearing Rudraksha. Even Rudraksha, what is the need to have so much? Why can't we be just simple? Actually, this is the most simplest way of existing. Things you are wearing are 10 times more costly than what I am wearing. The chair you are sitting is more costly than the chair I am sitting. The food you are eating is 10 times more costly than the food. Of course, actually I am not even eating nowadays. Only the prasadam which is offered to the deities I am having. So, listen carefully. Anti-Guru Hindu mafia and anti-Hindu terrorists, both of them have nicely ganged up in India, strangulating the Guru Sishya Parampara absolutely. "20 years. I am telling you, if you Hindus don't wake up in 20 years, there will be no Hindu Guru left in India. Maybe secular Gurus will be left. I can't understand one thing. You see, in politics, secular politicians can exist, no doubt. How can in Hindu Gurudom, secular gurus can exist? I am really not able to understand. The Guru word belongs to Hinduism and it has a clear definition. And if you are Guru, you should be rooted and based on Hinduism. How can secular gurus exist? I can't understand. The very definition doesn't seem to be something right. Okay, let me come back to the subject. Maybe secular gurus will be left to survive, alive, and are some gurus who are very polite, just doing their puja, locking themselves inside the room, almost quarantined for life. Those kind of few people may be left just to set a trend. See, we are not against all gurus. We are against active gurus. To make that statement, oh, we are not against all gurus. See. We left that Swami, we left this Swami. They're all there. Anyone who revives, who is active, who is intelligent, who evolves a think tank around him, will not be left to live in India. Mark my word. Either he will be killed or he will be in jail forever. Because the anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia both have ganged up so strongly, and they are eliminating every single effort to revive Hindu Gurukuls. When this Father Edward Thomas was persecuting my Gurukul in the name of child rights, when not even one small right is violated, they create laws only to attack us. Even through that law, they were not able to find anything illegal. But oh God, literally they dismantled the whole Gurukul by making parents shiver that something is wrong going on. And these so-called dash fellows come and try to teach me, oh, Gurukul is not banned in India. What do you mean? I am telling you, Gurukul is banned in India. You can't run a Gurukul in India. That's the truth. Legally, they may not have banned it, but practically it is banned. If you try to run, they'll just file a false kidnap charge, postco charge, whatever they want. I never visited Gujarat. Gujarat police has invented. See, I have seen so many stupid false FIRs. But this is the most false FIR. Gujarat police files an FIR that I kidnapped 2 kids. First of all, the kids are not kidnapped. They were with her. They were with their major sister. Sister was a major and legal guardian. We have the letter. That sister is a legal guardian. And the sister gave the leave letter to the school and took both them. Her sister and brother. No kidnapping has happened. Second, I am no way involved. I have not even visited the Gujarat for 2 years. Funny fellows. Not really funny. Dangerous fellows. Now they also know they cannot convict me in the court. But they already successfully destroyed the Gurukul. I built in Gujarat. Of course, I never visited Gujarat. At least for last 2 years. But successful Gurukul. which was evolving and flourishing and serving. They destroyed it, dismantled it completely. And so much of violence, they bulldozed and demolished the buildings. Can you imagine? As if they demolished all the illegal constructions. First of all, this is not illegal construction. Second, as they demolished all the illegal constructions all over the Gujarat. No. But so much of violence and anger, they demolished the buildings. And as per international standards, death sentence or demolishing a living place can be done only after going to the apex body, the superior court of that country, for legal remedy. Without exhausting all legal remedies, neither you can put somebody into death sentence, because that is irrevocable damage, irreparable damage. Same way, a living place cannot be demolished unless the highest legal remedy is exhausted. Yet, no legal remedy was allowed. And these Nadu Center Hindus by birth, but brainwashed by anti-Hindu terrorists and anti-Guru Hindu mafia. Those seedless Hindus, I call them seedless Hindus, like seedless grapes. Let's create a new brand, seedless Hindus. Those seedless Hindus try to tell me, no, in India, Gurukul is not banned. It's not illegal. Come on, stop telling me. Anyhow, fortunately, by the grace of Paramashiva and the protection of Kalabhairava, now I have a safe place where beautifully the Hindu Gurukuls can run as per Hinduism. I request all Hindus, even if you are not able to be part of this great work, give birth to few more kids and send them to Kailasa, Nithyananda Hindu Gurukul, so that at least in next few years we will have 20 crore Hindus doing this Brahmana work, the Brahmana Varna work. I tell you, we really need to do this work to stop the Hindu persecution. World need to understand, if you allow the Hindus to live, humanity will be enriched continuously. Humanity will become better and better if you allow Hindus to live and survive and flourish. I tell you, this is the most non-violent way of stopping the Hindu persecution. Hindus need to start experiencing and manifesting Ananda and stop looking for the stupid so-called joy or success-based lifestyle. Start looking for Ananda and excellence-based lifestyle. Tyaga brings excellence and bliss. The new world order is going to be excellence and bliss based, not joy and success based. It's going to be excellence and bliss based. Essence of today's satsang. Start manifesting bliss with, through powerful cognition, jnana vijnana. Stop looking for joy and success. Start manifesting bliss and excellence. Start manifesting bliss and excellence through jnana vijnana. Stop looking for joy and success. About which you are brainwashed by mass media cult and entertainment industry cult. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. Living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness. And Kailasa, Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji laid out his vision for the future, that food and medicine will never be sold, and how bliss and excellence is what we will work for, what we will strive for. They will be our driving goals. And for all of Hinduism to be preserved, all the scriptures, all the great ancient scriptures of all the sciences, for all of them to be preserved, 10% of all Hindus to become Brahmanas and take up this responsibility so that all these sciences they are transferred to the next generations. So thank you once again for joining. We now enter into the next segment, which is the power manifestation, where all the powers that were initiated by Swamiji, especially after yesterday's very powerful courtyard session, after the long fast, let us enter into the power manifestation with gratitude to His Divine Holiness.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
Nithyanandam. Let's start the power manifestation session with the Guru Vandanam. Sit straight. Visualize Bhagwan in third eye. Nithyanandam Sukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, let's start the power manifestation session with first we'll start to understand what is power manifestation. The first slide we'll go to. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, the Turiya Theta state. We state, deep sleep state, and waking state. Raising our awareness to Turiya state and manifesting as power as Turiya Theta state. The more we are powerful and having powerful cognition, we move into the higher frequency of Turiya Theta state. Now let's understand the Paramashiva space. Who is Paramashiva? The next slide. Paramashiva he is the Ajomuha, unborn, beyond the form and formless. The 5 phases of Paramashiva, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Ishana, doing the Panchakriya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, pulling us out of delusion and liberation. Constantly, these 25 actions are happening continuously in all of us. The Paramashiva space is where the existential reality starts happening. Now we'll go to who is Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next slide. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. He is an avatar from Hinduism, a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam made science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities user-friendly for the modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst prosecution in the multi-level by anti-Hindu elements. Kailasa, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diasporas, are working for global peace. He is the founder of Nithyananda Hindu University, which has extended campus in 150 countries. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is 230. He is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita, and Swargapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. So beautiful, Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru, giving us the greatest signs. Now we'll go to the next slide to understand the Pramanas. The Pramanas, the signs of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Each of these Pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, the Veda Agamas, the Hindu scriptures, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source Hindu scriptures, they are called the Shastra Pramanas. Apta Pramanas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvas, and the great saints, and who experience and are the results of the Aptas and authorities of Hinduism. They are the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic Rishis, scientist who time tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas. Atma Pramana, the Leelas of the Avatar. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Millennium Avatar, personal experience of each power manifestation. He himself plays the Leela of a human being and how ferociously raises himself to live as a superconscious being. Here, he has initiated millions of devotees, disciples, followers, and their Pramanas are called the Shakshi Pramanas, who manifest all these powers also. Now, we'll go to the Shastra Pramana and play the Shastra Pramana now.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 85, Dharana 62. Leenam murdhni viyat sarvam bhairavatvena bhavayet tat sarvam bhairavakara tejastattvam samavishet. Leenam murdhni viyat sarvam bhairavatvena bhavayet tat sarvam bhairavakara tejastattvam samavishet.
This sutra is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 85, Dharana 62, the power of Akashic reading. Here Bhagavan beautifully translates for us, one should contemplate the whole etheric space, Akasha, which is the nature of Bhairava, the source consciousness, as it is pervading and absorbed in the crown of the head. Then one experiences everything as the form of infinite Bhairava and enters into the self-luminous light of his infinite all-pervading nature and powers. Bhagavan so beautifully gives us the understanding how he says so many trolls, hours of trolls are created for him. And it is fact that so many problems, it can't be more worse than that. The hours of hate speech and the assassination, everything to the extreme. But he says that facts are not molded into his reality. Our reality, our perception, if somebody comes and tells us, something is wrong with your parents or your kids, suddenly there's some complete shift and so much of trauma happens. And we start becoming that as we mold into that perception as our reality. Here he beautifully says, one should contemplate the whole etheric space, Akasha, the Kala, which is there, it's also, Bhagavan says, is in the womb of the child, which makes the child more growing of the child. Same thing is in the inner space, which is the source of our Akasha, where we can start seeing who's the source of these five senses that we are experiencing. In each level, we are experiencing different space. As we understand more and more that the space that we reside in, the awareness that we reside in is more important than what we are experiencing in the outer world. The outer world, as if it is pervading and absorbed in the crown of the head. One experiences everything in the form of infinite Bhairava. The minute we understand we are the consciousness, simply we are able to experience the higher reality and see all this as lower reality, how we understand the dream state. In dream state also we exist. Simultaneously we are lying down and sleeping.
And in that state also things are happening. But when we wake up, we understand that was only a dream state. Parallelly, it was happening and it does not affect me. Same way, Bhagavan beautifully says, whatever is going on, even he's playing the Leela and showing us that whatever is outer world is going on doesn't have anything to do with the inner space, that the source consciousness, Paramashiva in us. The existential reality, more the completion happens for us in that reality, more and more we'll be able to connect to the Akasha, the inner space that we are, and reveal all that whatever Paramashiva is giving us. Now we'll go to from Shastra Pramana to Apta Pramana. The next slide. And let's go to Apta Pramana. Valmiki. Valmiki was a great rishi. First, he was literally a bandit. He was doing all that should not be done. And Narada comes and gives him the blessing of starting to meditate on Vishnu, and he goes into a complete trance, immediate completion into that space, and simply an ant hill grows on him. The ant hill is called Valmiki, and he composes, once he is reborn from the ant hill, he composes the first poem in the world, the Ramayana, and such a beautiful poem which is over 10,000 years ago, which is one of the most revered in Hindu text, called Adi Kavi, and it is who's composed it over 24,000 slokas. Just like that, he was able to just flow with all these slokas, and he wrote the whole Ramayana, and he met Rama in presence also. Such a beautiful space. Ramayana, from his power of sarvanyatva, like Bhagavan said just now in the Satsang, how it opens up when you understand you are the whole resource. It is not what your five senses have perceived it, but you are the resource. Once you are in oneness with Paramashiva, where he says 99.9% everything, every material is same. Just dropping that 0.001% of our self-doubt, self-denial and self-hatred, simply we can connect to the 99.9% who we are, where in the oneness, simply whatever we ask gets revealed to us. From Apta Pramana, we can see the Atma Pramana, Bhagavan himself has manifested as Kala Bhairava, as the form of Kala Bhairava, where he has read in all the great scriptures in English for us, about on birth, on death, on so many things so beautifully, and all these scriptures are downloaded, direct download to us. And same way we have the Balasans who have manifested as Shakshi Pramana, reading the Akashic reading for lakhs of devotees. The Shakshi Pramana, the next slide, that Balasans have manifested for many of the devotees, exactly giving us the detail on the past and the default future. Akashic reading gives the default future. Default future is what, based on how our perception is, the outcome of our past perception which changes, which is projected, which can be changed by a guru with simple blessing. So more and more we are aligned to the higher reality, we'll start manifesting the new consciousness. The next slide will manifesting the power of Akasha. Akasha is a pure consciousness, is a cosmic canvas. How beautifully he says cosmic canvas. A canvas does not get burnt when a fire is projected or does not get wet when a water is projected. How the canvas is, that is how our space, whatever happens in the outer world, if you understand you're like the canvas which is more and more only a witness to the whole thing, the more and more the resource, the conscious awareness can connect to the Paramashiva space and download and manifest as reality in much intelligent way. Here he beautifully says that the cosmic canvas on which the ink of time imprint every thought, incident, happening, records in it in all dimension of length, which is verbalization, breadth, which is visualization, depth, which is cognition, time and space. All are matter. By entangling in oneness, the yogi's third eye, which is the Kalabhairava's third eye, reveals in golden letter the revelation about anything required. So you can have a partner, you can have the Atma Murti. If you don't have an Atma Murti, you can project it in your computer. You can take Bhagwan's Murti photo and you can sit gazing at his third eye, and whatever your partner, first round we are going to ask. If you have a partner, that's wonderful. If you don't have a partner, you can write down and verify with the information that you don't know before, but you can call up and verify, like your cousin's mother's name or something which you don't know already. If you can have a partner, that is wonderful. The Paramashivam participant can have partners, and you can pen down. The first round we'll be doing the name of the family members. If you can tell the parents of that person, the name of the parents or sibling, whatever appears, you can write down, take a photo with the timestamp so that we know it's happening before, and then after the partner reveals it, you can write down and take another timestamp to show how it is absolutely what Bhagwan has revealed in you. You can write the date of birth and the family name, family member's name. If you don't have any partner and you don't have anybody to verify, you can write any of the incident. This is for the social media viewers. If they don't have anybody, you can write a happening from the past which is verifiable. Like you can ask the question, what is Raman effect? And if you don't know, you can write it down from Akashic record. Every power manifestation is 100% beyond logic. How? For a joke. You don't, if it is logically presented, you won't even laugh. There is something beyond logic happens which brings that humor. Same way, every power manifestation has something beyond which brings downloads in us as manifestation. That beautiful space, without doubt, we don't doubt a joke. Same way, we don't have anything to doubt because it is beautifully alignment that Bhagwan's Diksha, Darshan and powerful cognition, Mahavakya, brings us that space where power manifestation happens. So whatever is revealed, you can write down and authentically go and verify. It will be such a stunning space opening up in you that you are consciousness. This is to again and again establish that we are consciousness. So we are going to start. I'll go to the next slide, give you the basic instruction. After that, we'll have a 11-minute cycle and we'll start the oneness capsule. Now, please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagwan in your third eye. Continuously bringing the awareness to your third eye, living through your third eye instead of fear and greed or confusion, worry, all that basic things. We are moving our awareness. The reflection that is happening from the source is reflecting into my third eye. I'm going to be manifesting in my life. The more it is reflecting just life in my Swadhisthana, Muladhara, all the confusions, where my so much of toxin is there, I am going to be living only the lower frequency. The more and more we are aware of the third eye, where remembrance is liberation. Bhagavan beautifully says, remembering Bhagavan in third eye simply liberates us. Continuous remembrance of Bhagavan in third eye will take us and manifest our higher realities. So remember Bhagavan in your third eye, an absolute unclutching. How Bhagavan has played the whole thing. He said excellence versus success. Success is limited, but excellence is ultimate. He's taking us to the ultimate. Success can lead to boredom, tiredness, and disease and death. Excellence is expansion, continuous expansion, forever expanding how the universes work. So absolute unclutching from the happiness, entertainment, all that are the biggest delusion, Maya. How he says the currency of this world, money, which is the Mahamaya. All these are the ultimate delusion which we are into, which we give higher priority. For a few seconds, drop all that as illusion, and the oneness is the ultimate currency of you are consciousness. If you're consciousness, you are the creation of everything. So only decide to be in the oneness of Paramashiva. Do the Tyaga of everything that you understand as your security. And the ultimate bliss will open up in us the more we are connected to Paramashiva as our strength and declaring complete integrity to Bhagavan and experiencing the oneness, the darshan that we just had, and Bhagavan's powerful cognition. Contemplate on that. So the mind just dissolves in it. And chant the Mahavakya. Each time we chant the Mahavakya, Bhagavan beautifully says it's the mantra. Your Jatagni in your stomach is the fire. And if you offer in the fire the mantra, it opens the Dvadashanta, the energy center in your body. There are 12 energy centers. It opens up and connects to the consciousness, and simply you start manifesting as powers. So your higher frequency, your integrity is raised whenever you chant the Mahavakya. So let's start the 11 minutes by chanting the Mahavakya and writing down whatever is revealed in golden letters on Bhagavan's Murti for the questions that is written. So let's start. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll play the oneness capsule now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, so beautiful. The first round, whatever Bhagavan has revealed in the golden letters, what you have written down, you can verify with your partner. The second cycle, again, you're going to have for the family member names and the date of birth. Their date of birth, who you're scanning for. Asking the question to Kalderva and getting the relation happen in the golden letters. Whatever you see through your third eye as golden letters, write it down and share it after the end of the second cycle. Ayurveda, completely such a compassionate being, simply reveals when you literally surrender and ask him. Have the will persistence, the sankalpa, decide that you are Paramashiva and simply ask Bhagavan to reveal in you and have the persistence continuously to manifest that as your reality. Any power manifestation, when you are having the sankalpa, seeing so many millions manifest the powers, when you're very clear that this is what is going to happen, it doesn't take more than a shana, which is like 3 seconds for us to manifest the powers. How much it takes for us to remember our name, that's all it takes to reveal the names of anybody else. And same thing, the date of birth, month, year, whatever you've written, simply gets revealed when we are in the oneness. The currency again is the oneness. Raise yourself in the deep oneness with Bhagavan. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Sit straight, completely absolute unclutching. Unclutching from your thoughts. Thoughts are completely like clouds which is happening and blocking you. But you understand even the clouds are seen only because the sun is there. And our own problems are seen because we now know that we are consciousness. So beyond that is Paramashiva's space, Bhagavan's space. We came here to celebrate Bhagavan, living as conscious being and celebrating Bhagavan. Again and again go back to that awareness. You are consciousness, you are awareness, you are Paramashiva. Simply Bhagavan will reveal all the revelation for you. Now let's start. Sit straight, visualize Bhagavan, remember Bhagavan in your third eye, raise your frequency by again and again absolute unclutching, tyaga, and simple integrity with Bhagavan. Oneness with Bhagavan. Experience the oneness with Bhagavan and chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. We'll have a 10 minutes capsule and let's write down whatever Bhagavan reveals for the questions that are asked, the name of the family member and the date of birth. Start chanting intensely. Your whole being vibrates with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasannidhanam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. This is for the NTV, Facebook, and the social media viewers, YouTube. If you're part of the Paramashivam program, please continue with your next assignment. For the NTV users, please, whatever that the revelation has happened, please share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. This is Sri Kailasa Kotiyar Manifesting Power Group. You can post the details in that, and you can see how many lakhs of devotees have shared their experience that Bhagavan has manifested in them. Simply connecting to Bhagavan, all the Leelas are celebrated by all his disciples. So, sharing these great truths, and when you experience and share these great truths, You're simply pulled out of delusion, and the more you cause people to come to Bhagwan's Satsang, Bhagwan's programs, the more you're causing the reality, which is your existential reality. You become infinite Bhairava. Infinite Bhairava becomes your existential reality. So please share your experience in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation, and please cause as many people as possible every day into bringing them to for a glimpse of Bhagwan's Satsang and Darshan and initiation and power manifestation to experience the higher reality living as superconscious beings, the beings of Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. So with that, let's surrender all this great truth and power manifestation to Swamiji's lotus feet, Bhagwan's lotus feet, for beautiful experience that we have now experienced Bhagwan, and such powerful cognition again and again pulling us out of delusion with a deep gratitude and humbleness space, seeking space. Ask Bhagwan to make this as your existential reality. All this understanding and manifestation should become our existential reality. The more and more we manifest powers and more we are beyond the self-doubt, we are in oneness with Bhagwan, experiencing the Leelas of Bhagwan. So with that space, let's visualize Bhagwan in our third eye and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramasham Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Please welcome everybody for the next satsang and next power manifestation. Till then, see you, Nithyananda.